Yo, what is going on, everybody? Hello. Good afternoon to all my people. How are you guys doing on this wonderful Sunday? We are live for a very special stream, 900 sub special. Guys, we freaking hit the big 900. We are less than 100 subs to the big 1000. Man, the support has been amazing, and just thank you to all you guys, man. Like, from all my day ones to all the new ones who have been subscribing along the journey, man. Like, y'all are still the OGs before the 1K, man. And boy, it's gonna be a great stream today. We're flying to Bermuda out of London Heathrow. We haven't flown in Europe in a little bit, so I figured, you know, this is a good route. Now, since we're going westbound, it's a little bit longer, so that's the thing. That's it's like adds an extra 40-ish minutes or whatever, but we're gonna get up on out of here. I think we have like London Heathrow ground or whatever. Oh no, they got off. Okay, I'm kind of glad they got off, because if you guys ever fly out of VATSIM on London Heathrow, bro, it's always super busy, and all the controllers usually like giving delays and like pushback times and whatever. I'm not trying to do all that today for a 7-hour flight, but that's the plan today. We're going to Bermuda, going for a nice summer vacation on the beautiful island in the Atlantic. Flight time today is saying 7 hours 24 minutes, but I got some special ways to make it a little bit faster. We're gonna try and beat 7 hours to Bermuda, so if you think we can do that, hit the thumbs up. We're going for 50 likes today. 50 likes. Oh, look at that. Try to start getting up on out of here. Beautiful. Gotta love model matching. Nice, man. But yeah, we're also doing a few giveaways today. we're gonna do some sim market giveaways, and I hit up Mr. Glideslope Pro. I'm waiting on a response from him. If he responds, then maybe we'll give away a scenery or whatever, but that's the plan. I'm gonna say what's up to you guys as we're getting set up here, just because it's a pretty long flight. But welcome in, everybody. Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, if you haven't already, hit that like button. Going for a solid 50 likes today, man. You know, we haven't done a super long stream in quite a while, so your boy needs the energy today. So that's the plan, man. We'll also go sim brief okay, and then we'll request boarding. Man, I'm still not liking this new UI from GSX. I don't really like it. We'll go request boarding, hit it up immediately if it wants to work. Cool. I know my audio wasn't working for GSX earlier, so I turned a lot of it down. Like, if you guys had that like money cache thing, it's so annoying, but it is what it is. Let's see what we got in here. We got Mr. Snot, welcome in. Bermuda finally getting some recognition. Yes, sir, buddy. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well, man. Mr. Aiden, what's up? Hell yeah, my boy. 900 sub special. Let's get it. What's up, Aiden? Welcome in, my dude. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Board crew. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Try, welcome in, my guy. 777 200 ER 900 sub special. Yes, sir. Let's go. Try, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're doing well, man. We got Mr. Hazar. What's up, Hazar? How you doing, man? Welcome. Daddy Vishy guy. Hello, welcome in, man. SNA is saying, yo, flying along as Speedbird 15 Alpha. Dude, appreciate you flying with. I know Daddy Vishy guy is also flying with. So big up to you guys. Thank you guys so much for flying with on this freaking long flight. But welcome in, man. Big up to you guys. Goddamn, how long does this 777 need to load in? Dude, if you don't fly like the planes for a little bit, it takes a little bit to load in. Like when, especially if you update like the 350 and you need the WASM folder to rebuild and everything, bro, it takes like 15 minutes, bro. Terrible. Welcome in, SNA. Hope you're doing well, man. Okay, cool. Whisper, welcome in. Whisper, hope you're doing well, my guy. Welcome in. Henry Brito, what's up, Henry? How are you, man? Welcome. Captain Fonzie, what's up, Fonzie? Long time no see. Welcome in, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Aviation Bros, hello. Yo, 900 subscribers. Let's go. Yeah, man. Hazar saying 900 subs. What's up, man? Welcome. I'm a day one. Yeah, you are a day one, Data Aviation guy. What are you, like my 80th sub or something like that? Something like that. Zemp saying I'm an OG. Yeah, you are OG too, Zemp. Cooper, welcome in, Cooper. How are you, my man? Welcome. Appreciate you stopping by. Glideslope is a hacker, no good. Listen, the allegations aside, bro, me and him, we're great guys. That, like, me and him, our relationship, like, don't involve whatever he's been accused of. But that was BM World, you know. They apparently rebuilt themselves, but I'm not gonna say anything else. Try saying salute, Lucas. Hey, appreciate you, Try. Thank you. You still want a coin flick for this? Nah, I'm already at a different gate, man. It's good. TT Boss, what's up, man? How are you, man? Welcome. Mr. Chiron Wagwan Virgin, how you doing, man? Welcome in, Chiron. Spawning Salmon, long time no see. How are you, bro? Welcome. Spawning, you going to Expo? Cooper saying I'm good. How are you, bro? I'm chilling, man. Hey. Can't say no more on a perfect day of flying on Sunday. Unfortunately, the weather's kind of crap in Heathrow, man. But that's just how Heathrow is. All right, cool. They're boarding passengers now, so since airplane is coming to life here, let's see. We'll get these on for now. That's good. Fuel pumps can stay off. Hydraulics can stay off. APU can stay off as well. We'll go head to our EFB. We'll go request data. We are Speedbird 19 November. And we'll go put in some data here. So we're at Heathrow, EGLL. It's always good flying in Europe. Simbrief Fruit, we'll go set the payload. And then we'll go set fuel. And then we'll go select the route, let it load up and do its thing. Are you leaving on the 11th or the 10th? I'm leaving on the 11th at like 6 something in the morning. So probably wake up at like 4 a.m., get to the airport at least like 2 hours before the flight. Let me get my Mobi flight going in here so we can have our beautiful wind control autopilot panel going. But how are you guys doing today? feel like now it's summer, like the weekends don't really feel the same, you know what I mean? Like every day feels like a weekend. Let me go run that. I have to close out of SimUp Pro. Whoops. There we go. Lovely. Now she's working. We'll go load the route. That should be good. And then while we're doing that, let me go get PackX going as well. Now it's weird. My audio wasn't working for PackX either yesterday. At least for the safety demonstration. But let's see if it's working now. Okay. I think it is working. Yeah, it's working. Cool, cool, cool. Good. So we'll hear a nice British Airways safety briefing as we're pushing back. We'll go activate it. Make sure its legs cool. That's good. Departure 27 right out of Heathrow on the Cap 3 Foxtrot arrival. Or, sorry, departure, Sid. What am I saying? I'm getting ahead of myself. And then into Bermuda, we're going to be doing the RNAV 30. So it'll be landing towards the west. And we're going to take it from Bidvi. Now, however, this arrival, it's the Momom 1 arrival. And we're going to take it from Rangers. But I need to change something. Because it has us taking us all the way towards the west and then bringing us back in towards the east, and the real flight just goes direct from, I think it's Hagen. Yeah, from Hagen they just go direct to the RNAV Bidvi. So we're just going to do that. So it'd be Bidvi, and then we connect that. Oh shoot. What was it? Bidvi to Hagen. So it should look like that. So if you guys who are flying with want to adjust that, Hagen and then Bidvi for the RNAV 30. And then that's good. We'll go get the wind uplink and whatnot. Get that going. No expo for me? Nah, damn spawning. Ah, man, maybe next year, man. Maybe next year. But appreciate you stopping in, man. How have you been, bro? I might take off from somewhere nearby, say Toronto. Oh, sounds good. Try. Yeah, meet us in. Yeah, long flight today. Yeah, big time long flight. Well, our last flight like this was cross the pond, but I feel like since we have ATC and whatnot on cross the pond, it makes the flight go a bit faster. I'm also bumped the cost index a bit more, so we rip a little bit faster on the climb and stuff. Save a few minutes here and there. You know, keep that on-time performance for British Airways. I don't even know how on-time British Airways really is in the real world. I think a lot of their flights sometimes are like mildly delayed, maybe a couple minutes or whatnot, but maybe they're like a 70% on time, something like that. We are still loading bags. We got one more container on each side. That's good. Guys, do you guys like this tower or what? I feel like Heathrow Tower in the night looks so good. Looks so freaking good. But she's loading up. Is this the... Yes, it is the 200ER. It is indeed. Dom, welcome in. How are you, man? Welcome, welcome, Dom. Hello. What was I going to do? Oh, come down here. Parking brake. We'll go set. We'll go 122.8. And I think I have to set my... I need to set my push to talk to my yoke. Don't hate on my airline, sir. Fonzie. I thought your airline was EGLL. Was it not? And we'll just go squawk. Dude. Mic is so loud. 2,000 in the box. That's good. Everything looks good here. We'll hold off on performance for now. We'll go do checklist, oxygen. We'll go test it on my side. She seems to be working. Flight deck door is closed and locked. We'll hold off on these for now because haven't done performance just yet because we're still boarding. So what is this guy saying? Yes, I am a representative for EGLL. Yeah, I do remember. Dude, first time I met you, I swear you're like, dude, EGLL is my airline. I swear, right? And then you're like, oh, once we get that A350, I'm going to do the delivery flight and everything. I still need to do Cairo to frickin' LA, man. It's just It's just such a, what is it called? It's such a long flight now in the summer. Like, I don't need to be doing 14-hour flights, you know? This is like where I can max out all my like 8-hour, 7-hour, 9-hour, 10-hour flights. But I think tonight I'm doing JFK to Malta because it's Delta's inaugural on the 767. So that's the plan. Yo, can I join you? Sure, if you want, Batarmanik. If you want, man. Can I join you in the flight? Yeah, you can. We are on VATSIM, man. What departure are you taking? It's the Captain 3 Foxtrot. Charlie Papa Tango 3 Foxtrot. Calvin, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well, man. Hey, Calvin. We're a few days away from the big expo, man. Can't wait to see you there, bro. Treasure says, thanks for the monitor recommendations, by the way. We'll probably get some OLED either way, but you gave some good pointers on where to look. Yeah, oh, no problem, man. No problem. That's just the monitor that works for me pretty well. I mean, once I get like a 5090 or whenever I can get a better graphics card than the 4080 Super, I'll probably upgrade my monitor. I'll probably throw my main monitor over to my secondary and then get a nice OLED as well, because I don't need a 4K monitor when I only have a 4080. So I mean, this one is a 1440p and it looks pretty damn good, so it's good, man. But OLEDs are expensive, man. You still doing Orlando MSP stream? Yes, we will. I've been tweaking a lot of my X-Plane recently. I guess since I haven't flown it in a while, something with my map enhancement got screwed up or whatever, and it was like causing my performance to absolutely tank on the sim. So I had to delete all my like sim heaven and map enhancement and whatnot. And I just been running X-Plane raw completely, and it looks freaking good. So yeah, we'll be flying the 757-300, man. The big boy. That's the flying pencil right there. Can't wait to see you there too. Going to test out the A220 100%. I'm so excited. The whale is awesome. Yes, bro. I think they should have him being able to fly him at Expo this year, because I know last year they did, but I chose not to fly it because they were like, oh, like we didn't even know A9 Builds was allowing people to fly the plane and whatnot. So they were like, oh, we didn't even touch the flight dynamics, but I'll definitely give it a shot at Expo. Because I mean, I think so. My guess is I feel like they're gonna. So Synaptic has a 20-minute speech on Friday, and I feel like they're gonna announce the release date on that plane. So, because I've seen a few people flying it on my Volanta, and I think it's right around the corner. How long are you going to Japan for? 10 days, man. From the 16th to the 26th. So, I want to say I can try and get a stream in the day I come back. The only thing is I'm literally coming home like midnight on the 14th. I'm only at home for the 15th, and then the next morning I'm going to Detroit and then Haneda. So this could be crazy, man. Yeah, man. What's the giveaway? So we're gonna do 3 Sim Market gift cards, and if I hear a response from Glideslope Pro, maybe a scenery. What's up with Flight Sim Expo? Because I'm hearing so much about it, but I don't have a passport. So it's in Minneapolis this year, man, and it's pretty much just a big Flight Sim convention. And every year they change the location, just where a bunch of us come out and hang out. Batarmic says I got a 5070 Ti, picked up a nice 2560 by 1440p monitor from Costco. It's good. Nice, yeah. I got like a 144 hertz monitor with 1440p, so it's good, man. I like it. Everything's good here. APU is online, so tell you what, we'll go release the ground power and the chock since we got the parking brake set. That's good. And yeah, because I know you might be pushing back right now, but can you give me a moment? Yeah, take your time, man. Take your time. We'll probably push back in like 5 minutes. Something like that. Cause I'm loading in the sim. Okay, let me know when you're loaded in, man. I'll give you a moment. No problem, bro. We're not even done boarding yet, so you got time, bro. Holt, welcome in. Hello, Holt. Hello. How are you, my guy? Cause I'm loading the sim. Yeah, take your time, bro. Patrick Loves Aviation, welcome in. How are you, Patrick? Long time no see, my guy. Welcome. Alrighty, cool. We could start doing takeoff data here if we want. Performance will go 27 right. Import. Should I do flap 15 or flaps 5? We'll go optimum. Okay, yeah, we're not that heavy, so we can do flaps 5. Let's see, we'll go thrust limit. It's going to be a takeoff 2 with the cell temp of 47. And then it'll be a takeoff flaps 5, CG 27%, V1 155, 155 on the V rotate, 157 on V2. That's good. Then we'll get the trim set to 6.25. I'm flying to Kansas City. Nice, Holt. Yeah, I think tonight, yeah, I'm gonna do JFK to Malta, and then tomorrow night I'm gonna do Buenos Aires to Kansas City for the Argentina team World Cup charter on that cool A330 livery they got for Aerolíneas Argentinas. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Cool. We're ready to get up on out of here. Beacon light can go on. Let's see, 1 second. I need to arm all the doors, or close all. Let's close doors. And then we'll give Mr. Bartomenik a second. Bartomenik, you're on flight sim, or sorry, VATSIM, right? And we'll go arm the doors. Let me just do a quick maintenance check. Okay, landing gears have seen a little bit better days for some of them, but we'll be fine. Fluids are all filled up. That's good. We're looking good. Fuel pumps are on. Everything's on. PACX is running. Oh, hello. And we'll go prepare for pushback and departure. Now I'm just hopping in. All right, take your time, man. Gotcha. What do we want? Nose left? Yeah, because we're going 27 right. So we'll go nose left. Alright. Go release parking brakes. All this is done. Click that off. And we'll go start the clock. Because we're ready to get up on out of here. Engine page, that's good. We'll go start selector. One engine. And we'll do dual engine start today. Because we're flying the Rolls Royces. Would it be fun if a tire popped on takeoff roll? Nah, I hope not. We'll be fine, right? Trying my hand at buttering the 763. This thing is a bit chillant, dude. I know, like you need to throw in so much trim right before landing, man. Like 50, I had some trim, and then I just keep flaring back on the yoke. Probably the same plane that had the slam and go at Miami. Oh, this one? You talking about the Virgin Atlantic or the British Airways? I hope the inbound crew did not slam this plane. That'd not be good. Here we go. British Airways safety briefing. Let's go. I can't wait to capture your A350 to Tokyo. Hey, Henry, dude, big up, bro. Hey, if I'm on like the side where you're spotting, dude, turn on the flashlight, and I got you. I'll shine the light. Auto brake to RTO. That's good. Dude, British Airways got a funny safety briefing. Go arm those. That's good. 2 good engines. That's good. We'll go flaps 5. I had a banana. What's up, mister? What's up, Mexican Aviator? How you doing, man? Welcome. Why have we got an ad plane, Luke? This is the British Airways safety briefing.
also be switched off and unplugged when not being used during the flight.
Ooh, let me make sure my FS realistic is on the right profile.
So it doesn't block any R's or exits. Oh, sorry.
That's fine. Please check.
I haven't flown the 777 in a minute. I have. APU can come off, taxi light can go on. We'll wait for the tug to push away. Before taxi, anti-ice isn't required. Recall is checked and good. Flight controls will do those in a second. Ground equipment's clearing. Go full right, full left, full back, full forward, rudder to the right, and rudder to the left. Beautiful. She's pulling away. Let's get going. In Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 19 November will be taxiing runway 27 right via Bravo Alpha 3 Heathrow. Cool. So take this first left right here. We can get the weather radar on. Recall mention what's for lunch on board. Let's see. For lunch, we'll do. I don't even know like what's like a. Oh, fish and chips. We'll go fish and chips. How about that? There we go. Ooh, I think that's Juggernauts over there. Let's make sure we're clear to take this turn. Yeah, we're good. Cool.
Bravo Heavy is pushing starting. Band 330.
Any dinner time over here? Well, I'm not on real time, Azar, because if we were on real time, we'd be landing in the dark. And I think the real world flight departs around 2 p.m. real world time in the UK. So I set the time a little bit earlier than that. It's dessert time in frickin' London now. Oh, look at that. I think this is that aviation guy right behind me.
Heathrow traffic, American 142 Heavy, clear 27 left Heathrow.
Snack time in Minneapolis? You're right, you're right. Right before stream, I had a nice bagel with some cream cheese. Oh, beautiful. I'm flying from Cancun to Orlando right now. Do you see the Orlando? Yes, thank you, thank you. Now can... This is like day number 5. Update Marana, por favor. Hey guys, we're at 15 likes already. Can we hit 20 likes before takeoff? 20 likes. Come on. We could hit that like button, por favor. Going for a like goal of 50 today. Have a great flight. I'm on my way to the airport for a real world flight to Tokyo. No way. Be back in a week. Where are you flying out of, Patrick? Hey, bro. Have a safe flight, man. Enjoy your flight to all the way to Tokyo, dude. Nice, man. Oh, I know, Calvin. Dulles? No way! Dude, where are you flying? On upon? Dude, that's awesome, bro. Have a great flight, man. If you're in the Discord, send some photos.
Heathrow traffic, Kilo 35 Bravo, going to be 7 mile final for 27.
1K special, better be Project Sunrise. Oof. 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 But I don't know, man. Japan Airlines is nice, Patrick, dude.
And
awesome, man.
34 Yankee, looks like you're about to fly into the Virgin there.
Whoa. What's going on with the traffic? 10x the giveaways? So that's the plan for 1,000 subs. We're gonna try and do 10 giveaways.
Which version? I'm turning right in 3
Dang, she beauty. What's a CTAF? There's no CTAF. Oh wait, is there CTAF? No, not yet. No CTAF in the UK yet. Has anybody lined up? I don't think so. And Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 19 November, lining up 27 right.
And Speedbird 159, pointing towards the night, it's on the right.
Alright, we'll let her up. How'd you stopping by? What's up, Noah? How are you, my guy? Welcome, welcome. And we'll let her up.
Approaching
Heathrow
27
traffic, Jet
right.
1107 has vacated runway 27 left.
And Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 19 November Heavy will be departing runway 27 right on the Cap 3 Foxtrot departure to the west, Heathrow. Alright guys, you know what time it is. Time to rock and roll and get up on out of here. 7 hours to go, all the way to Bermuda. Get those togas in the chat, because this takeoff's gonna be nice, man. Let's get going.
Heathrow traffic, velocity 19 taxi 27 right by Teikof Studios.
And Heathrow traffic,
Thrust set. Airspeed is alive. 80 knots. Thrust hold. Got wind straight down the pipe.
Heathrow traffic, Charlie 155 goes to establish runway 2 to the left is 180.
V1.
Rotate.
Heathrow traffic, Virgin 4 to the
Get it.
left.
That's a positive rate. We'll go gear up. Bye bye. And we are out of Heathrow. We'll see ya. Look at that, man. Oh, brother. Woohoo! She looks good. Get that thrust reduction. Golly. Start that left turn.
The localizer to 7 left.
Bro. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 19 November is clear, runway 27 right. Last call, Heathrow.
And Heathrow traffic, Speedbird
Nah, the Rolls Royce has got to be the best sounding engines out of the triples, in my opinion. Like, yeah, there's no startup or whatever, but whew, sounds good. Go flaps 5 coming up. And we'll go flaps 1. I flew Mike Tango to Atlanta once, and which was the Rolls Royce, and Jesus, that sounded good with the perfect engine view. Nice, bro. Bro, sounds so freaking good. Runway turn off lights can come off, taxi light can come off, wing light can come off. She's catching up to 250 on the speed. That's good. Do we have any altitude restrictions here? Let's just do this. Clear all those. We don't need that. We don't need that. I think there's another one. Nope, we're good. Cool beans. After takeoff checklist, gear up, flaps up, that's good. Oh, we got a breakout coming up. Dude. This beauty. She's screaming, man. Golly. They sound very similar naturally. Really, dude. The Trents on the 777 and the 350. Oh my. I could see it though. Like, I could listen to this for all day. Look at that, man. Is this the bore sounds? Yes, 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 it is.
Heathrow traffic speedbird 18 Bravo is departing runway 27 right up 5,000.
Flippin' heck, she looks good. Standard. I was on frickin'. I wasn't even on hectopascals. I was on inches of mercury. So
Thank you,
sad.
Triple Yankee with the team to Firepole Street.
Cool, we'll go extend the range out a bit. Got a little bit of weather pop-ups in the area. We shouldn't have to deviate around anything. Should be good. Alright, let's see. So I'm out of there. Mr. Daddy Aviation guy's out of there. I think it's Juggernaut's departing next, and then SNA, something like that. Man, that looks freaking good. Golly. Oh, also, guys, we will be listening to or watching Green Dot's recent videos. What's the giveaway again? Pay attention. Sim market gift card. Whew, got some rain over there. There we go. And that's 10,000. Landing lights can come off. Turn down the sim a little bit. Oh, the Trent 800 sounds better than the XWB? I think so too, Chiron. Yeah, the XWB is quieter. Well, I mean, hypothetically they should be, you know, way newer engine and whatnot. Same buzzsaw in the go-around though? Oh yeah, dude, there's just one video of a Japan Airlines going around, and it's at nighttime and it's pouring down rain, and bro, when they hit Toga, oh my gosh, the best freaking spool up I've ever heard. Like, it was so freaking good. Been flying the ATR, man, and it makes me want the Q4 even more. It's not bad at all. I would definitely recommend. I bought it, Aiden. Just haven't had time to fly it. Yeah, I was in the middle of the rain earlier. Dude. This weather's moving quick then, huh? If I win the giveaway, can you DoorDash me some torchies instead? Bro, that's like way more than the giveaway though. Like, if I DoorDashed you one taco, that'd already be like twice as much as the giveaway if they include tip and everything, you know? Oh, Roger, yeah. I'll get to it eventually. I could listen to the RB211s at takeoff power all day, yeah. Or the thrust reduction, like RB211 thrust reduction, but you need a really nice climb set thrust limit on the plane, dude, it'll be really nice. Press no tip. Yeah, but then like I'm afraid they're gonna spit in the food or whatever, man. But I feel like if it's like a 5-minute drive, bro, like, do you really need a tip? You know what I mean? Oh, we're about to go right through it. Extra flavor. Nah, bro. No way. I'm good. Well, climb rate is pretty damn good. And we got a crosswind, not a headwind. But it'll probably change. Let's see. What is Volanta saying now? Volanta's saying 7 hours and 26 minutes. But we're not even at Mach speed yet. Okay, let's see. Dang, bro. Look at that, man. Whew. Beautiful. Now we're like dodging the clouds now. is the Mango sound pack. Oh, dude, it's wonderful. It's way better than the default sounds. That is a must when you fly those. And the engine mods. About to spawn up and do some Bahama Harrier ATR flight out of Nassau. Ooh, where are you going? Doing some nice little Bahamian ops. Very good. What, you know that one, what's that one? Is it Caribbean Airlines? Yeah, they have the nice like purple tail. I want to do some of those routes. Do some like Providenciales and whatnot. Be good. I love the Mango, dude. It's so good, Mexican Aviator. Yesterday I was doing some like FedEx ops in the 7.5 freighter, dude. So good. E-Jets when? Microsoft pretty much never, but when we do X-Plane E-Jets soon. Oh, Governor's Island, nice. I think I flew there before. Just did them last night. Ports of Spain to Scarborough and Bridgetown. Yeah, I saw the Ports of Spain to Bridgetown route or whatever. I think they also do like St. Thomas and whatnot. They got some good routes. I saw you doing Minneapolis to Indy. Oh yeah, on the 7.6. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, yesterday was an X-Plane day for me. The thing I like about X-Plane is like you could set up so much stuff. You could set up like the setup is hard, right? And it takes a lot of time. But as soon as everything's installed and you got your livery, bro, it's like 2 seconds to start flying compared to Microsoft, you know? Cheng due to Bournemouth on the 346 is elite. Oh, what? Doing some European cargo? Rip, man. Rip European cargo. Yeah, you can fly the X-Plane E-Jets? Okay, I will. I will then. After this expo, man, I mean, they're saying they're gonna have a plane store, like, model plane store at expo. If they got any Spirit Airlines models, oh, they're coming home with me. Or that new Qatar Airways FIFA World Cup livery, or the what is it, the Qatar F1 livery as well. Those are like my top priorities right now. Flying Thai 777 from Lahore. Oh, nice, Henry, nice. That's a good route. Just parted, but my V-Pilot keeps crashing. SNA, what you want to do, close out of it, run it as an administrator, and see if that works. See what that does. World Cup week? Dude, hey, I'm happy, bro. It's funny, because the day I land in Minneapolis, game 1 is at like 3 p.m., so I will be watching that. I'll try. Yeah, give it a go. Give it a go. Maybe it'll work. Yeah, appreciate you guys flying with, man. Really appreciate it. That's not really funny. Nah, trust. It's like, oh, Expo starts, World Cup starts. Happy days. Mexico versus South Africa. Yeah. Vamos South Africa. I'm joking. No, but Mexican Aviator. Did you see? I think was it South Africa team? They flew on a USC A340? Or was it... What team was it? I think it was South Africa. Or wait, no. It was either... Was it Iran? Or Turkey? One of the teams flew on a USC USC A340-300. Cargo, welcome in, man. How are you, dude? You're going to Expo, right? The funny thing is I don't care about football until the World Cup comes around. Suddenly I watch it. Yeah, honestly, like, I mainly just pay attention to Premier League whole, and then when World Cup comes along, it's just, oh, beautiful. Let me see something. What's up, Max Attack? How you doing, man? I can't remember. Was it, I think, Delta Uniform Sierra Charlie? I want to say it was this plane. Yes. They did Antalya to Santiago de Compostela, which is just a fuel stop, and then they flew it all the way to Tijuana. This was the Iran team. But bro, look at that. What a freaking long route. And you get a freaking beautiful 340-300, man. You can't be complaining about that. I only watch international teams. Fair. I mean, like, to be honest, like the US teams, bro, they're not that good. It'd be nice to see Portugal win. My boy Nuno Mendes. I need to fix my 340-300. It's broken right now. Like, what's wrong with it? I need to kind of fix this wing view here. That should be good. Are we cruise at? No, we got like 5,000 feet to go. Spain will win the World Cup, trust? Nah, I don't think so. Wait, but Cargo, are you going to Expo? Everything is glitched out? Like all the model is effed and that's so unflyable. I think I need to reinstall it. And we chilling? Yeah, probably just a reinstall. Yes, I am. What day are you flying up? What are you getting? Delta 321 going up or something like that? I'm excited, bro. It's gonna be my first time flying on Delta, man. Happy days. No Delta 75? Oh, sweet. Nice. I want to do Swiss LA to Zurich. Good route, good route. Check foods. I got you, Henry. Check them in a second. 75, 200, 300. Nat track Janwick is on. Okay. Cool. We'll call him up then eventually. Let's see. LA Desert used to be a 340-300. I think so too. Yeah, it used to be. And then they swapped 777. Now this view is nice. Gotta be just a little bit above the clouds, but that thick layer of clouds, and then probably when we get past Dublin or whatnot, all these clouds will be gone, and then it's just straight sailing towards Bermuda. But the cool thing is that they do different routes on this. Whenever the winds are more pushing directly from west to east, they tend to fly more north. So that's what we're doing today. But usually when the winds are like in the winter season, when the winds are more either like a crosswind or whatnot, then they fly like pretty much directly to the airport. So instead of going like right now, we're going a little bit northwest and then we're gonna come back down into Bermuda. But like in the winter time, they go like straight down towards it. Yes, we back. Nice, nice. Give me a few 330 flight ideas, Lucas. Long haul, short haul, what you want? You got like, I think they do Atlanta, Phoenix, or Minneapolis, Phoenix on the Delta 330. I can't wait for the Builds 330 or 380 or updated fly-by-wire. I thought the 380 already got updated, no? They updated the flight model. Heathrow, Miami will be a big one to do. Yeah. LA, Dubai too. SNA is like, oh, I've done that route tons of times. How much are the sim market gift cards? $5. I have, dude, I know, man, I know. How many 380s have you been on SNA? Do you have an idea? If I were you, bro, I'd put it all on Flighty. Oh yeah, the 380 felt good into Denver this morning, got a -84. Ooh, very good, Dominic. Nice. What is this like? 8 hours? It's saying like 7 hours and 20-ish minutes, but we're probably gonna do it in like 6 hours 55, something like that. Probably right around 8 or so. What? Any special liveries? Maybe? Because I mean, LA, they tend to get all the special liveries. I tried to do LA Frankfurt on the Tolos 330 Neo, and I was 20 minutes away and my game crashed. Cool. Damn, bro. That sucks. Oh, Emirates? Yeah, I know, but like, what did you get? Like any special livery on that, on the 380? Like maybe like the Dubai Expo or Destination. You know what I haven't seen at LA at all recently is the Destination Dubai 380. I don't think they send those to Dubai anymore, or sorry, to LA anymore. I guess it's a different configuration of an airplane, because I know they send it to New York a lot. They usually tend to go JFK and sometimes Dulles. But now I think Dulles is still on a 777 because of fuel prices and whatnot. Alright, cool, we're at cruise now. So what we're gonna do, can probably get 87 out of here, and we can go seatbelt signs can come auto, and we're cruising, guys. Lovely. What do you say? Food channel? What we got here? Oh. Oh, some rice, baked beans, and chicken. Oh, dude, that looks good. Nice water, and the who's that guy? I know that guy. Oh, rip spirit, man, rip spirit. Lovely, lovely. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let me show you guys the schedule. They posted it here. I did not see this. So we enter Meridian right at the front. Okay. I swear, I hope Meridian has a release date on their new throttles, because it'd be nice. And then the stage over there, then the honeycomb area. Who are these people? Virtual Fly. I can't even see the names. MK Studios. Doesn't even show the full name. SoFly, Elvitex, Flight something, EFBX, these are like all the smaller ones. FSS, Thrustmaster, VATSIM, Cockpit Sim, X-Plane, got VATSIM and all the controllers and whatnot. Moza? What, they got a freaking car or something in there? Say Intentions, that's like the same setup they had at Providence last year. PXN, Desktop Pilot, Turtle Beach, Wind Control, Aerosoft, Fly-by-Wire, Ro. I don't know who that is. Cool. Where's PMDG? Is PMDG on here? Wait, why don't I see PMDG, guys? How's training going? Jokatoro, we're just trying to book a check ride. That's all it is, man. That's all we have left to do. Tailstrike's over there. Echo 19, I think, is there. Oh yeah, where's the NI builds as well? So there should be a booth for NI builds? Maybe, maybe not. Microsoft, unless they're like with, oh, here we go. Synaptics right here. There. I don't see PMDG though. IVAO virtual. Maybe that's the PMDG. Maybe the P. They have the P. I don't know. Maybe. But Navigraph is the first one, so they got 20 minutes. What time is 9:40 a.m. I guess, and then 10 a.m. 20 minutes. Feel there. FSS Vector. Oh, so they'll probably talk about their 787. Maybe they give us release day or whatever. What about some GA flying one day? I'm so down if you want to. Oh, on stream? Yeah, we could. Airplane team, cool. Synaptic NI builds. This is like the best one I'm waiting for. Obvious Sim 20 minutes. Flight control replay. I don't really know why we need you there. I mean, replay tool, I guess. Thrustmaster 20 minutes. Airline to Sim 20 minutes. Veterans and Flight Sim 50 minutes. I know when I'll be getting food. Probably not staying for these. Microsoft 60 minutes. What are they going to talk about? Probably some like how it's going on 2024 and whatnot. 40 minutes for Aerosoft and Tolis. Maybe they announced the 330 Neo. Maybe. Tailstrike 20 minutes. Fly-by-wire 20 minutes. And then simulator to sky using flight simulation 30 minutes. So that's it. And then I guess this is, what is this for? This is the whole schedule here. And then the day on like the special, I guess all the speaking they're having. So that's cool. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. When we getting Phoenix on one of those events? I don't think Phoenix has ever gone to an expo. The thing about Phoenix is I feel like the guy's like kind of antisocial. Lucas, are we getting live from MSP in Discord? Maybe I'll be in the Discord, maybe. Phoenix keep everything low? Yeah. They're on the D low. SNA, I don't know. Or at least a stream from there? I don't know. Maybe. We could try. I mean, like, what is there to stream? Just walking around? And I don't even know if they'll have, like, good Wi-Fi or whatever. If I end up coming to Expo, I'm jump scaring you. Holt, we already know you're not going to Expo. Tickets are sold out. No, you know what would be perfect for Phoenix, right? Is they you know, watch Expo on their own and whatnot, and then they're like, all right, after Expo, day after Expo, hey guys, hope you enjoyed FS Expo. Sorry we weren't there, but good news is Neos are next week. Woo. Actually, I kind of don't want them until July because I'll be in Tokyo if they want to release them. If they were to release them in 2 weeks, so it'd be great if they, you know, don't say anything until it's time. Lucas, we need to see you walking. Oh, please, bro. Lucas, smuggle me and your luggage to Expo. Hey, if you pay for my flight to LA or John Wayne or whatever, sure, why not? Phoenix Neos is going to be peak, especially if it's an upgrade. Oh, it will be. Because I think what they're doing, right, is I think they're pretty much they're finishing the VNav on the Neos, or sorry, not the Neos, but on the regular CEOs, because I guess whenever they brought it over to the BFU, it screwed up the VNav, so they wanted to rebuild their own. Because they're using, people say like they bought like the Airbus from this one company. I forgot the company name, but they pretty much use like all the systems from them. And then Phoenix was like, okay, well, we want to build our own systems now. So that's why they they're redoing all the VNav and whatnot. And then that's what I guess, quote unquote, delayed the Neos. But I don't know. I just hope we get the update of the VNav with the Neos at the same time. Like, might as well just do that. Yes, deal. Oh, so you're down? All right, you down? Can we please see your setup on stream? I mean, all there really is to see is just like the monitors and whatnot. Like, you can kind of see it in control cam. I mean, got my yoke, my rudder's down here. And then obviously when I moved the control cam over here, I got my side stick right over here. Down here is my throttles with my MCDU. And then coming over here, you know, mouse, little fan, controller, keyboard, autopilot panel, Toby, Stream Deck, lovely FS Expo VATSIM pen, and then got the monitors as well. And that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, and then like there's a bunch of safety cards up there with some models and whatnot. And then there's an air multiplane up there. Oh, and then this right here, that's like all the Spirit safety cards and whatnot, some photos as well. And then the PC is right here. There we go, that's good. And then that's pretty much it. Now ring light right there, got a flag, and then that's about it. Another ring light. That's just pretty typical, similar, or not similar, but like normal setup, you know. Aviator plane, what's up, man? Hello. The rudders, pedals, Lucas spilt milk. Okay. All right, hold on. I can explain before what he's saying. Ash, you can't even see my feet, dog. What are you saying? Lucas, screenshot, please. What are we saying? Neos before GTA 6? Probably. I hope so. Oh yeah, Lucas is actually gonna get a cargo face reveal before GTA 6. Cargo, I already know what you look like, dog. What are you saying? What's up, Nate? Hello. How are you, man? Welcome. Willkommen. Hello. So Holt. What Holt is bringing up, right? I was perfectly... I had the yoke off the desk, and if you look, I have this little table that like the yoke mounts onto. Well, I had my bowl of cereal right there, right? I leaned forward, and I don't know what happened, but somehow my hand went like down and flipped the bowl in the air, and it just went everywhere. So I had to completely take apart the whole setup, wipe everything down, freaking Clorox wipe. I had to vacuum the floor, and then I had to shampoo it because the freaking cereal like was staining the carpet. And damn, it was terrible. So I had to clean out my rudder pedals and everything, like wipe it down so much. Oh, dude, worst day. It was so bad. And the funny thing was, it was when I was doing the Lufthansa A340-600 retirement flight from Frankfurt to Terrell. And I was like right before top of descent. So I was cleaning while flying because I disconnected everything. And I still landed. What's up? Sorry I couldn't make the departure. All good, Reed. I mean, you just messed out on some really good Rolls Royce sounds, man. I mean, flight sim screenshots. Okay, Cargo, I got you. What are your plans in the hotel? I'm staying with more right rudder. I'm not staying in a hotel. I'm staying at his house. Yeah, but that's the chop version of me. All right. Who is all the girl? All right. We're just freaking glazing ourselves. All right, slow down, Cargo. Cargo, we all know you look the same. What glasses do you use to record your landing videos? I use just the version 1 Ray-Ban Metas. Oh yeah, Rob and Reed. Reed's also staying with more right rudder. You ain't mogging no one? Nah, dude, real Cargo. Ain't nobody. Hazar saying, why would you even eat cereal in your room, lol? Well, you ever just like a nice cereal with some YouTube? Why not? I mean, pilots eat in the cockpit. This is my cockpit. Hello. Very funny though. Yeah, I know. Dude, I'm sure you enjoyed watching me clean my whole freaking setup after I spilled it all, dude. I really want to see the 340 again in stream. Yeah, we'll fly it. Once I come back in July, we'll do some nice flights in the 340-600. I definitely want to do something, maybe Dulles to Frankfurt or something. Cause frick, 4 more months of 340-600 operation and then they're done. Unbelievable. You traveling alone? I am. Well, actually, I have some friends on the flight. I have Mr. Gary Shepard, and then his wife are going to be on my flight up. And then V-Pilot Designs is going on the flight right after me to Minneapolis. I was going to switch to his, but it's all right. Not do Hong Kong to Frankfurt. They don't do it no more. They switched it to the 747 or the 350. I can't remember. Oh yeah, because European cargo doesn't exist anymore due to bankruptcy. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, they're only they're supposed to just be like a COVID company, but it's whatever, man. Welcome to aviation, bruh. Yeah, I got you. Trust me, bro. We got plenty of time to check screenshots. Wait, look at this. Reshade off. Reshade on, dude. Look how good that freaking looks, man. You got a point? I know, Hazar. What time are you getting into Minneapolis? I think 9 something. Let me check. Scheduled in 9:30 a.m. Damn, 4 days, man. That's freaking crazy. That's actually insane. 4 freaking days, man. You leaving Wednesday or Thursday? Thursday. The 11th. Lucas, you should get an OME Airbus table for your setup. Dude, I would love to freaking, like, when I get my own house one day and whatever, bro, like, I would go crazy on the setup. I'm gonna have a racing sim and a flight sim, just so it's nice and easy. But I'll maybe run it off of one PC, like, but like kind of how XP does it with his Boeing and Airbus setup, how he has those like HDMI switchers or DisplayPort switchers. So I'll do something like that, because that would be freaking sick. I'm currently eating 16 pounds of cold cheese. 16 freaking pounds? Brother, what? Oh, nah. That's insane. Yo, for all those guys or whoever be snacking, what's y'all's go-to snack while flying in the sim? Clear Direct Zay, what's up, man? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. That guy, 16 pounds of cheese, bro. You're gonna have fun in the lab in a few. I'm drinking a Lando Norris White Monster. Very good. Hey, he was not number one today. You don't eat snacks? Come on, Cargo. Haribo gummies, personally, they're good. Now, which ones? Because there's like the blue package that has like those, or like the regular ones, but like the blue package has like, what is it, like the egg gummy and like the different fruits or whatever. Those ones are good. Goldfish, pretty good. Now regular, or you like the, what is it, like the extra cheddar ones? Those are freaking bomb. Because I'm not a big back like Lucas. Okay, Cargo, hold on. Before you talk, right? Before you keep talking, right? I'm not no big back. My body, I can eat a lot, and I won't gain a single pound. Seaweed chips? Nah, Zay, you're joking. There's no way. I love me some Ruffles. Okay, good. Chai, good. What flavor? Kimmy won again? Yeah, he did good, man. Dude, if Kimmy goes undefeated, that'd be insane. Blue and the golds. Oh, nice Holt. I know which ones you talk about. Holt, do you like Mars bars? They're pretty good. Biscoff cookies? Nice, Azar. Keeping it airline professional. My parents buy me biscoffs every week. Nice, Azar. Though I often just make myself a meal. Yeah, try. Usually, like, I'll make like a little sandwich or something. Like, usually, I usually do just turkey and cheese, a little bit of mayo. But this is what you got to do with the bread, right? Throw it in the toaster, but like only toast it like a little bit, just to have the good crunch, and then throw some chips on the side. You know, I like the white cheddar Cheeto Puffs. Those are really good. And then I also like those. Have y'all tried the new Doritos? Like the, what are they called? Like the, I forgot they called them, but like it's like all the bad stuff in them, like they take it away, and it's just like that healthier version of Doritos. Those have been pretty good. What's wrong with seaweed chips? It's just like, well, it's so random. Who just eats seaweed chips? What? I had to go around to Kansas City. Oops. Holt, what'd you do? You turkey sandwich? What? You don't like that? You don't like turkey? Turkey or ham? Turkey or ham sandwich? You're good. No, like I'd straight up make a full meal, maybe a nice marbled steak and some pasta and fry. Oh, I don't get that fancy. That's what Mama Lucas got to do, man. I don't be making the steak. Only thing I've really cooked is I've cooked burgers like twice on my grill. I would like to do steaks one day, but I don't know how long you gotta like have each side cook on, whatever. Bro, salmon, cooking some salmon would be nice. Oh, I've done fish before too. If anyone says Fritos or Arby's, you'll be obliterated. Okay, hold on. Don't hate on Fritos. There's no way. I used to not like Fritos because like the smell would give me a headache. But what I like doing is if you get like the Lay's onion dip, bro, that with the Fritos, oh, so good. Arby's is terrible though. Cook a steak on stream for 1K subs. Get like a tomahawk steak or something from freaking Costco, like one of those $140 steaks, dude. I think my go-to snacks, I'm gonna go chips and dip. So like either Tostitos with like salsa or whatever, or the chips I've been liking recently. It's like on the border chips, tortilla chips, bro, so freaking gas. That with some salsa, or you like some you can do onion dip with that as well, dude. Oh dude, freaking amazing. And then the other one would probably be I like crackers with they do like little, it's kind of like a charcuterie board tray, but like it's in like a little like package. So you get like all the salami and then the cheese and then the crackers. Those are really good. I need to try the naked Doritos. Yeah, that's what they called them. They're really good, dude. Mr. Snoopy, welcome in, my guy. How was your trip, my dude? Welcome. OMG, onion dip slaps, dude. Best freaking thing. Every time I eat Arby's, I choke on their food. Dude, Arby's and White Castle are like top tier worst fast food chains in the world. Go to shows when flying. What are you saying, Zemp? Goldfish is another snack. That's good. Yeah, Cargo. I agree. I'll make you some salsa, please, bro. Please. I used to eat that during long hauls. Nice, Cargo. I like Sour Patch for some reason. Yeah, Sour Patch is good. I don't have it a lot though. I'm more of an Airheads. Have you had like the Airhead sour fill bites? Those are gas. That's like my favorite candy. Right now I'm eating some salted Ruffles with some medium salsa. Very good. Very good. I don't like snacks? Chiron, dude. Come on, Chiron. Although you have like all the good food in the Caribbean, dude, so you're eating good. Like, you don't need a snack. Airheads is so good. Yes, Calvin. Yes, I will be bringing some of those to Expo. I love goldfish, or sometimes I make mozzarella sticks. Oh, mozzarella sticks are good. If you get the ones that you can put in the air fryer, dude, really good, man. I don't like microwaving food. Cause like I feel like if you microwave it, it's like so like mushy. It don't taste too well. What's your go-to drink? I've been trying to drink a lot of water. So like, but like top soda gotta be Dr. Pepper, or Cherry Coke. Cherry Coke is really good. And then Zem, stop, Zem. It's a great drink though, Zem. But energy drink, gotta go White Monster. I eat real food. I know, Chiron. Dude, when I went to St. Martin, we went to this restaurant right next to Maho Beach, bro. Freaking heck, bro. Best food I had, man. I just realized the 16-pound cheese wheel I ate was out of date a week ago. Dude, your stomach about to be tumbling in a second, dude. Go take some Pepto-Bismol or something, dude. You're cooked. I like Dr. Pepper and the strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper. I never had the strawberries and cream one. But I've had the, what is it? The cream soda Dr. Pepper? It was good. Microwaving food makes it moist, condensation. Yeah. Air fryer is top tier, yeah. Like, during Lent, because on Fridays we couldn't eat meat. we would get these from Aldi. Aldi has really good food, and it's like a lot healthier and stuff. They had like these fresh caught fish meals, and all they would do is like they just package it up, and you can get like a thing of fries with it, throw it in the air fryer for like 25 minutes, bro. Oh my gosh, get some tartar sauce and some sea salt and vinegar, dude. Oh my god, it'd be so good. Nice crispy, very good. As a lactose intolerant fella, you're all sorts of cooked. Well, here's the thing, Snoopy, right? Like, I'm gonna just be honest, like don't take it with a grain of salt, right? But me personally, I think lactose intolerant people, it's like kind of fake. It's just your body just reacts differently to the dairy and whatnot. But regardless, you could still eat it. It's just the aftermath is a little bit more harsh, right? Like growing up, I had some stomach issues where I'd get like sick in the morning and whatnot, like car sickness and whatnot. And they were like, okay, well, it seems like you need to stop eating dairy before bed and whatnot, because like having it sit in your stomach isn't too good for you and whatnot. So the thing is, like, I feel like lactose intolerant isn't like real. It's just everybody's body reacts different to like different foods and whatnot. Like just how like some people eat spicy food and it's like doesn't affect them at all, and then like other people just freaking burns like crazy in their heart or whatever, you know, like heartburn and whatnot. Like that's why like some people can't eat like red sauce and pasta before like as a dinner meal, because like if they go to bed and then it'll like it give them, what is it, like if you have like what's the thing with the stomach? I think it starts with a C. Acid reflux, sorry. If you had like really bad acid reflux and you eat red sauce, oh dude, right before bed, no, you're cooked. Back when I was a kid, dairy would make you throw up sometimes. Yeah, like the stories I had, poof, yikes. Yeah, I can still eat it. It just puts me in pain. Yeah. Makes you want to go. Ranch or blue cheese? Okay, hold on. That's not even a freaking comparison at all. It's ranch, obviously. Dude, blue cheese is disgusting. You're literally eating mold. My stomach is so sensitive every time I eat anything. I'm so cooked. Bro, you know what the worst part is? Is you ever like eat such a good meal and you're eating so much and then you're drinking a ton of your drink or whatever, and then all of a sudden you get the stomach bug where it's like, oh my god, if I eat like one more bite, I'm throwing up. That's the worst. It's so bad though. I always be going number 3 every. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. No, try. I grew up with stomach issues. Blue cheese is shit. Yes, thank you, Cargo. Thank you. Lactose tolerant is different. My body physically can't digest lactose, so it just stays in you. Oh, brother. Zeb, bro. Vomiting is my worst fear, bro. Not for me, bro. I grew out of that one. Oh. Wait, this is a little bit left of land we gotta fly over, and then it's water all the way to Bermuda. Better do something like this. If I don't, bad things happen. Yeah, okay. If I eat lactose, I have to take a supplement to give my body what it needs to digest it. Gotcha. Ranch all day? Yeah, Chiron. Celiac has a reaction to gluten when your intestines get obliterated from traces of gluten. So that's different from lactose though, right? Like that's different, right? That's gluten. Like I know there's gluten-free people like that can't eat gluten. If I don't, bad things happen. Oh, I already read that. Whoops. A couple months ago, I ate too much Chinese food and vomited in my... Oh, no! No, Hazard, no! Oh, brother. Oh, no. Just all over. Oh, no. I said this because you grew up with stomach issues? Yeah, but not like with celiac issues, like celiac. Negative 83, very good hope. What plane you flew? 320 or something? Just making it clear that celiac is not a stomach issue at all. Right, but that's like an actual, like, you can't eat gluten or something. Like with lactose you could still eat ice cream and cheese all you want, but like you just, okay, maybe it's not a good thing that I eat it, right? Like physically, like try like you can't eat like major gluten things, right? Like you have to choose not to. But like with the freaking, what's it called, with lactose, you have to, like, you can eat no problem. I mean, you'll just have more pain. It's not like I just don't want to eat dairy. I love cheese. I just get in pain when get sick because of it. Yeah, I got you. 763, very good. Accidentally had a bind for time acceleration. Sorry, whoever is BA1A Bravo. Oh, I mean, dude, you're fine. You're right. You're right with us, so it's cool. It's cool. At least you caught up a bit. It's okay. SNA, you're fine, because freaking it's Juggernauts you just passed, but Juggernauts freaking sim rates all the time. Please, man. He tried doing a wing wave and he did a barrel roll and crashed when we were flying recently. Freighter, nice. I remember I went to Singapore in early 2025, ate Shake Shack, ate too much, and had generational... Oh, no! Oh, that happened to me in London. 2019, 2018. I ate a Big Mac. Bad idea. I didn't make it. Can we play games here? Yeah, Fonzie, do you have a... Does anybody here have freaking, what's it called? Does anybody have GeoGuessr Plus to make a game? I get things that claim to be gluten free and I still have a reaction. Damn, that's crazy. It's a form of allergy, not a stomach. Yeah, right. Anyways, I'm gonna do Beijing to Bangkok Thai 330. Very good cargo. Very nice. Nice. Anything I eat puts me in the lav. Damn. Sat in the bathroom for 2 hours. Whoa. Damn. Is Shake Shack good? Yeah, it's pretty good. Kahoo? Maybe later. I indeed paid $6 for Google Maps. Hey, Snoopy, if you want to make a server, send me a link and I'll post it in the Discord. Yeah, we do some GeoGuessr. But before we do that, I'm gonna go grab a... Should I grab a soda or a White Monster? Where should we go, guys? Soda? I think we should go soda. In your DMs? Thank you, bro. Thank you. Alright, so I'll tell you what. I'm gonna paste the link in the chat. I'm gonna try in the chat. It might not work, but I'll also do it in this Discord server in general for anyone who wants to play. We'll do that, and then let me see if this is... I'm trying to drink more water. Hey, hold on. I do. I was just drinking water at the start of the stream. I could have a soda. It's a Sunday. Why not? Get a beer? Not on stream. Alright, we are back. Let's play some GeoGuessr, shall we? We'll do like a few rounds and then what map? If you want to do airports or something, whatever. I saw the sign. What sign? Check screenshots and aviation photography. What you got? Oh, they did this again, Nazar? Oh, nice. You should have just took those. Oh, it's the... Very nice. Oh, very nice. Beautiful. Oh, nice. Nice, Aiden. Wow. SNA flying with us. Got some nice screenshots here. Very nice. Nice, bro. Oh, look at that. Nice. Oh, a little bit of rain. Alright, we can go. Give like 10 more seconds. Azar, get in here. What you doing? You up every year? Nice. Is it just, is it free to go? Oh, brother, where are we? Tavern de la Sille. This just seems like, Jack Daniels. Oh. Why does this kind of look like the United States? But not really. I feel like... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. It's free? Wow, nice. Oh no, this ain't no United States. Silly. What's everything with silly? Oh brother, I don't know. Just gonna go there. I have no idea what that is. Ah, Belgium. Y'all are good. At least on the E175 is 20 minutes. Oh, you're doing the Benham Mini? Nice. Gotta find some quick to Fort Lauderdale. I think they do Nassau, right? Well, brother, where is this? Based off this weather? Access Kai? Access Aquai? Oh, brother. Chicken burger. American. Well, that doesn't help. Come on, there has to be a store that says something. Come on. Brother, I have no idea. Wait. That was probably bad. Oh. Well, we weren't that far off. So easy. I've been here. What? Is ours employed? You have a job, Zara? Where do you work? De la tour eto. Oh wait, I swear I just saw a map. It's too small. Okay, that just completely changed. Where is this? Valence. It looks French. Valence. I'm going to find out where in New York. This ain't New York. I don't know. I know this. Where? Try. Where is it? Yes, as a receptionist. Where do you work? None to do right now, so I'm chilling here. Nice. Oh! Not bad. I'm still probably in last place. Nice, try. I'm in last. What flag is this? Flip, I don't know what flag that is. Cabezas? Can you show your arrival after this? Yeah, I got you. Oh man, is it French Guiana? I don't know. It's gotta be South America, I think. No way Zemp got it. What? It's Bolivian flag? Ah, okay. Tattoos? Anybody want to go get a tattoo? Come on. Come on. Hey guys, you're beautiful. Who's this? Try. I did not see no subs, birdie. My ass went Montreal. Oh. Snoopy. Oh, brother. Yeah, I swear I've been here. Oh, dude. But he gets own advantage. Alright, that was terrible. One more. Let's go again. It was Sudbury, Ontario. I swear, did I not see Little Montreal? What the heck, man? Oh, fuel pump's low. Cool. Those can come off. How long have we been in there for? An hour and 12 minutes? Cool. Estados Unidos. Yep. Yeah, I don't know where Sudbury is. Yeah, me neither. It's okay. Oh. Lots of farm equipment. State troopers, okay. Oh, airport parking. Whoa, what? We're near an airport? Man, I don't know. It's probably like Idaho or Spokane or something. Whoa. There's freaking... What airport is this? Coldfoot Airport. Nah, Funzy's cheating, dude. There's no way. There's no way he knew that. Oh, I've been here. Oh, U.S. Coast Guard Coldfoot. Okay. Euro. Okay, so we're over there. Valles Naturo. Oh man, I don't even know, man. I have an idea. Alright, I think I have an idea. I want to say Malaga. But at the same time, I kind of want to say Valencia. We're gonna try it. Oh, it was Barcelona. It was close. kitty, Matt. The hell is this, bro? If you're doing fishing, I'd swear you wanna be more like. Where's that Sudsbury area? What the heck, man? Like, it's not Ottawa. It said Bank of Montreal. But like, surely you don't really like fish these areas, right? You want to fish like... I don't know. These are weird ones, Snoopy. What are you got me in? Are we serious? It literally said Bank of Montreal. Oh my. There's no way, Holt, bro. What the flip? Oh. Okay. That was pretty easy. It's Jabata Bomba. Jabatan Bomba. Let's see. I don't know, we're just giving it a go. My guess is here. Wait, Kampung? That was like similar name. Surely it's somewhere in this area. It was something along those. Are you kidding me? The flippin' thing said Malaysia. What the flip, dude? Dental surgery, fish and chips, alright. I'm about to call this number and order some fish and chips. Such a weird phone number. Implants? Craggyburn? Australia? Maybe? I think this is Australia. Perchance? Okay, it was Melbourne. Dang, that's Craigburn, where we freaking saw it, dude, too. Damn it. I'm terrible at this. Snoopy, let's do what's it called? Airports. the flip? Three Suns Fun. Oh my goodness, dude. Welcome back, my guy. How have you been, bro? Long time no see, huh? How are you doing, man? Good to see you, bro. I have been pretty good. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. What? Bishop International? Allegiant flies here, so it's like... Where the hell's Bishop? Oh, brother, I don't know. Oh, if Juggernauts was playing, dude, he could have got it right on the money. Okay, Cham getting 5k again, my bad. Dude, you're crazy, dude. Well, that's kind of a stupid design of an airport. Where are you? Oh, damn it. I think the strat is just going all the way to the entrance. Roanoke, wait. Oh my gosh, wait, hold on, I know where this is. Oh. Show me the airport, bro. Where the heck is the airport? Got it. How's the flight going? It's good. It's good. Check flight sim screenshots. Yeah, we'll check it in a bit. Outside grilling chicken steaks and cow. Oh, very nice. Where's the link to this? General chat recall. Adipacha. Texas? Maybe? Wait. Did not mean to do that. Oh, wait. I just know this is. Wait, hold on. I think I'm getting it confused with... Is it Greensboro or the other one? Where the heck is the airport, bro? Come on! Bro. Like, I hate how the airport is freaking miles away from the name. Like, hello? Please be it. Please be it. Sacktown, what's up, man? How are you, man? Welcome in. Yeah, man. Bro, why didn't they just give me freaking 5,000? Are we serious? Oh, brother. That was really easy, Three Sons. Doing well flying from Asheville to Newark on VATSIM. Nice. Nice. What do you find? Some E-Jets or something? ERJ maybe? Very nice, man. You guys are at 22 or 26 likes already. We're going for a like goal today of 50. So if you haven't already, hit that like button. And if you guys want to enter into the giveaway, you have to be subscribed to the channel and have to have liked the live stream. We'll roll the first giveaway in a little bit. Delta 739 Atlanta to Baltimore when? I mean, bro, once that Atlanta scenery needs to get updated, man. Exchange point 900? Not yet, not yet, not yet. 5,000. There you go. We got it. Just based off of all the flags? This is recent too. This is really recent. Luke, can you take a look at the bus, please? It's obviously Miami, right? Congrats on the solo, by the way. Oh, appreciate it, man. We'll have to do another one of these. First one was an L, yeah. Oh, it did hold? Gotcha. Nice. Here, while we wait on that, I'm gonna get the first giveaway going. See how we did. It's no 5,000. Damn it, dude. Come on. Alright, set up the next one. Alright guys, exchange point 900 to enter the giveaway. Cool. There we go. What's the giveaway for? A Sim Market gift card. We got 3 giveaways today. Wait, let me check my email real quick, guys. Hold on. Got nothing yet. Starting off with the strong. Literally same freaking spot. Captain Midwest, what's up, man? Pilot Fred, how are you? Welcome. Dude's black screen for me. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, guys. Just when you enter the giveaway, make sure you already have liked the stream and subscribe to the channel, because the Nightbot will pull it. We can't be serious, dude. Hold the fact that they put it again. How are we still waiting on people to freaking vote? Luke, am I entered? I can't tell. Yeah, you are. You are. I have it up. I see you. It's connected on my OBS, so. Whoa, what the fuck? No, 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 no. That's wrong. Whoa, wait. We just found a freaking glitch in GeoGuessr? Nah. What? There's no way that just happened. The location for Houston got deleted? Oh, so they put Miami. Whoa, what photo did I just click on? This is like from freaking 2010, dude. Oh my god. Whoa, dude. Frick, I can't tell. Oh, bro, where is this, bro? Medford. I don't know. I don't know where Medford is. Fuck. Ah. Oh my god, dude. Bozeman, Yellowstone. No, it was not Bozeman. Oh, jeez. This back again. Oh. What's happening to you, dude? Damn, Phoenix. No, it's not Phoenix, dude. Woo! Yeah, man. Okay, no, it's clearly the third lane. What? It's okay, hold. Holy AI used terminal development chart. Can we get a registration on that plane, please? Delta Tech Ops here. Okay, got some pretty good options. Oh man, where is it? Oh, I saw it. I saw it. Wait. Hold on. Did I read that wrong? Okay, no. What? San Antonio? What? It said IAD! It said freaking IAD, dude! Oh. Bro, it said IAD on the freaking parking lot. Oh my god, dude. They're like, what are these terminals? Brother. ¿Dónde está? Where's the flippin' airport, dude? There it is. Hello. See, maybe if we had a good scenery for it, I'd know it. What is the giveaway for? Sim Market. I said San Antonio, please. Oh, I didn't even look at that, bro. I got you, Snoopy. Alrighty. Chill for a bit. Check out some screenshots, see what you guys been doing. We saw these. Wait, which one were we? Okay, this one. Recall doing Orlando. Oh, nice little Dunkin' JetBlue. Very nice. Is this gate 1 at JFK? I think it is. Nice recall. Parked at Terminal C. Good job. Oh, I have no sound. What? I don't think he has any sound to it. Forgot to record sound? Okay, got you. Okay, we're just completely off the center line. Yeah, that's a terrible landing. Landed on the right side of the runway. Oh, brother. That was something. Ground collision happened in October. This is one of the planes. Extra Juliet. If you see very closely, the white ring tip is gone. Oh, shoot. No way. Oh, shoot. Okay. Q4. Hazar, what'd they do with the what'd they do with the CRJ? Did they scrap it? Very nice. I got you, Tucker. 1 second. Hazar, I saw you flying JetBlue on what was this, KCAA? KCA? Yeah, Columbia. Yeah. I saw you flying JetBlue, Hazar. No flight factor 76, very good. I can't get used to it. Alright, I'm gonna go. I'll be back. Sounds good. 3 cents. See you in a bit. He ain't chat. Oh, Hazar? Yeah, he's probably busy. The 777 is easiest personally. It just takes getting used to. I'm more used to the 777 than the 76. I agree, yeah, same here. It's so floaty, but also slams into ground, yeah. Bro, it's just like you have to flare. Like, I feel like it's really wrong. How much is it to upgrade? You should try. Alright, do we have a step climb? Yeah, we do. And maybe like 500 nautical miles, something like that. Been in the air for 1 hour and 44 minutes. And we have about 4 hours and 51 minutes to go. Yay. Hee. That's not bad. What, 4 hours 51 minutes from now? It'd be like, what, 10 something? Right now, it's saying we should be landing... See, this is weird. It's saying 22:52. What is that? 10:52? 9:52? No, it'd be 9:52. I'm good with that. That's not bad. Yeah, you're paying that. What happened? What's them? What are you saying? Snoopy, I'm gonna stay in the GeoGuessr if you want to leave it open, but I'll just play in a bit, like later on in the flight. DMs one more time. I got you, Tucker. No problem. Where are we? What's up, Nature? How are you, man? Are you still over in Amman? Jordan? You enjoying your vacation? Chat, what route should I fly and what plane? I think you should do Memphis to Orlando FedEx 767, or you should do 12 hours. Okay. You should do Minneapolis to Tokyo Haneda, Delta A350, Delta 100 years livery. JFK to Singapore? Nah. Yes, sirens are going off. Saw 2 missiles. Whoa! Oh, lovely, Nature. Whoa. How about Haneda? Okay, yeah, you can do. Yeah, you do that. Do that. That's a good one. Good luck, Nature. Be safe. Retro Silver Airways Ops, we are taking on South of Bimini to Fort Lauderdale Freeport. Oh, rip Silver, man. Yes, I mean, what did we expect to going to Jordan? Yeah, I guess. $5K to upgrade? Oh, hell no. Alright, appreciate you, Snoopy. Thank you, thank you. Let's see what else we got in here. Zemp is actually leaving his house. Really? Where is he going? Oh, yeah, on his trip, right? But he's going to India, dude. Like, what? What? Long story short, war is back in the Middle East. I mean, it's been back. Let's go to an active war zone for vacation. I mean, sums it up, I guess. Right, Snoopy? Yikes, bro. What are you doing there, Nature? Visiting family or something? Oh, SNA, I need to show you the arrival again, right? Zemp is Indian? Yeah, he's a little bit Indian. I don't know how much percent, but his, if you guys want to start calling Zemp Krish, because that's his name, Krish. You can call him Krish. Where does our arrival start? From Rangers. So Rangers... And then Hagen, Rangers, Hagen to Bidvi, and then this is like the RNAV. The RNAV, I took the RNAV 30 from Bidvi, and then after, so pretty much just only kept Hagen in the arrival. This guy just docked Zemp. All right, Brian. I'm gonna dox you too. Krish Patel. Krishy. Okay, we're gonna start calling Zemp Krishy. Got you, SNA. Let's see. I think this already has a cabin. Should have. Can I not move the curtain? Or is that just the 350? Oh, look at this. Oh, very nice. Let's see. Where's the safety card at? No safety card? Oh, no, down here. Whoa, why is it so, like, tinted? Alright. Who here has flown British Airways in real life? I haven't. Mikhail? I don't know who that is, Holt. Oh yeah, basically I have family here in Oman. Look, oh nice, nice. And then homies, I'm gonna call Michael. I don't have that either. Your spelling sucks, dude. I have. How is their product? Cause like, I feel like they charge way too much for like what they give. It doesn't look that good. Like when I've watched Noel Phillips and Josh Cahill and Nonstop Dan fly British Airways, it just seems like the product isn't the best. It's pretty nice in business. Well, I bet business is nice, but the economy just doesn't look like that appeasing, you know? Like I feel like their 380s are a lot out of date on their cabins and stuff. Delta surpasses all. Well, I'm so happy I get to fly Delta in 4 days. Like, if I had to choose, if I was in economy, I'm picking either this row or this row. Like, because even if you're in the window here, dude, you got someone here, dude, you just got to go over one person rather than two people. This row, I wouldn't pick, because if this guy reclines a bit, you just have to like pass him. So I'd go like the second one. And then I wouldn't do these either because of the rate being right next to the lavatory. That'd be so annoying. Well, Hazar, you're back. Welcome back, dude. Hazar, I was gonna say, what'd they do with the CRJ at LaGuardia? Their Canada one. LLA. Yeah, big ups up. Delta the only option for what? Going to Tokyo? It was the cheapest at the time I was looking. On a pond, they wanted like 1,700. Excuse me. Did you check out some? I did. I saw the Colombian ones. Your second home airport. British Airways. I think they put it in one of the AA hangars. Oh, you think it's still there? Are they gonna try and put a new cockpit in that thing, bro? I mean, like, I mean, you could only just like scrap it pretty much, unless they want to dismantle it and then ship all the parts back to Canada. We won the giveaway. We haven't rolled it yet. We're gonna roll it in the next 15 minutes, man. If you haven't already, exclamation point 900 in the chat to get entered. All you got to do is subscribe. Make sure you're a subscriber. You liked the live stream so far, and you have to also be in the Discord. I'm doing Heathrow to Sydney when the 350 EGLL. Oh yeah, me too. I'll join you, Holt. No, TT Boss, we haven't done a giveaway yet. Not yet. And then after we roll the giveaway, we'll watch a Green Dot Aviation video. And then do some more flying. But which video do you guys want to watch? Because there's 3 new ones that we haven't watched on the stream. We have Air Inter 148, Eastern 401, Lot 16. We can watch all 3 today, but which one do you want to watch first? We'll at least watch 2 of them today. Would highly recommend. Yeah, Hazar, because I mean we'll definitely watch 2 at least. We'll watch 2. So I mean, we could do the Lot or the Air Inter. Watch them all in order, you think? Should we? Had Delta 1 from JFK to Heathrow, JFK to Rome, and JFK to Nice. Best experience ever. I've never flown first class, bro. Alright, so we'll start on Lot 16 then. 42 minutes. We can do that. Sounds good. Bow. Me. Brownie. Downy. Ow. It's expensive, but oh so worth it for long hauls. Oh, I bet, dude. But don't worry, once I get like, you know, my spot at the airlines or something, and I can fly standby and freaking get in a damn nice Delta 1 seat or whatever, or United Polaris, happy days. Flown on the Emirates 777 lots too. Love them GE90s, dude. You're so lucky, man. Only ever on the regionals or the 737s and 320s. I got you, Holt. I've been like premium economy on United before. Oh, standby, you never go first, bro. My friend, he's been doing a lot of standby flights across Europe. He's done Nice, he's done Edinburgh, and he's done was it Amsterdam? No, Stockholm. And he's gotten Delta 1 for 2 of them, or no, 1 of them, and then he got like premium economy Delta, and then I think on the one he had to do he did, what is it? It's, they have a first class and then they have a Delta 1. Delta 1 is on their 7.6s, right? It's something like that. Delta 1 is the suite. Oh, okay, yeah. So he had Delta 1, and then he had Delta First Class. Then it was the Delta Premium Economy. That's what it was. And the Premium Economy one was to Nice, whatever you call it. I miss those days. My dad's job allowed for frequent travel, and Daman is somewhat close to many places. Yeah, bro. That's awesome, man. But what'd your dad do, SNA, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, how do you guys like the shirt? If you can't really read it, but it's Williams F1 team. And then on the back, it's Carlos Sainz. It's Carlos. Bro, I was so sad when he freaking got bumped by freaking Bortoleto on the hairpin turn, and then right when on the turn after that he was fine, and then freaking hit the wall and flipped the opposite direction, bro. I was like, what are we doing, dude? W shirt? Yeah, appreciate it. He worked as a lawyer for an oil company named Armaco. Wait, hold on. Isn't that like one of the World Cup main sponsors? I swear they are, no? Yeah. Oh my god, I see them all. What? Dude, that's awesome. Dude. Oh my. Dude, good for your dad, man. That's awesome. Nice, bro. And is he retired or got a different job? He don't work there anymore? Oh, dude, that was a cool job. I fly standby everywhere, rarely get first ever. Before, because of upgrades, only got into going to Heathrow, Nice, and Rome because we got lucky. So tell me, if I'm booked, like let's say I'm booked in for my normal economy seat, and I have a confirmed ticket, is there a way I can go on like a standby list for an upgrade or no? Because, bro, I've never done standby or anything. You know, now he works from home. Oh, nice. Nice. Usually I get Comfort Plus stuff. Bro, that's even so good, dude. That's Sky Miles upgrades. Okay, so if you have, like, it's like seniority of Sky Miles, right? Something like that. Ooh, 2 days until check-in. Yamma! Woo! Minneapolis. Oh, yo. Like, right now they're asking me, do you want to upgrade to first class for $473? I'm good. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Now, it's only $54 if I upgrade to Comfort Plus, where I can get a better engine view. But the seat I'm in right now, Snoopy, this is only the flight to Minneapolis, $473 extra to go on first class. It's a 3-hour flight. That's double. If it was for Tokyo, oh, I would have took it no problem. But the seat I'm in right now, last time I checked, the middle seat was open, and then the aisle was taken. I'm in the window, so hopefully that middle stays open. Hey, Mr. Gabriel, thanks for subscribing, man. Welcome to the channel. How are you, man? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the support, my guy. That makes us 95 subs away from the big 1,000, man. Flip and Eck. Nah, Snoopy, don't worry, bro. If I saw frickin'... When is your flight? I'm Delta 1250 to Minneapolis. What's that one website? Seat, like Epic Seat something? It's like Euroflyer, Expert Flyer or something. Expert Flyer, I think it is. Alright, let me punch mine in real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna do some south to south side. I'm so nice, Rico. Yeah, good route. You should do Orlando St. Martin. It's a new route. Alright, let's see. Orlando to MSP on the 16th Delta. We are economy 1250. Let's see. What seat number am I? I think I'm 20. Wait. Oh, wait, no, I paid like 19 bucks for the seat. Wait, am I? Am I 21? I might be 21. Hold on. I'm 21A. Damn it, someone bought the damn seat. Flippin' heck. No. They don't have middles? 20A and 20F are open. Those are comfort. I'm freaking 20. 21B is open for me at least. Wait, it says open. Oh, wait, did I pick? Oh, I picked the wrong date. Silly me. I picked the wrong date. So sorry. I was thinking about the Tokyo. Whoops. Yeah. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. That's me right there. And then if we go to, let's see. We'll go Aeroflyer. No, Aerolopa. Delta 57-300. Go here. 321 is right here. That's a pretty damn good window. Oh, I thought, why did I think it'd be the different one? Wait, so is there 752 a different layout? No, that's like the same. Dude, United 75s are so... Oh! Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like this one. Ah, okay. Alright. We're going to be on this one. 21A. There we go. And then on the way home, I think I'm 35. I think I moved back to an empty row. Let me check my flight home. Dude, because Snoopy, on the flight home, I really need the whole row to myself. It's Delta 2309. Let's check that. On the 14th. Oh, whoops. 2309. Let's see. Let's see what it gives us. And I'm in 39F. Yes. Damn. Oh, everybody booked those? Yeah. So middle's open. But I think... So 39F on the way home. I'm right here. It's a good window. So this, I just hope this middle stays open. But there's also a ton of empty. So I might even just move over to here. But these windows are kind of mid for recording. Like 39A is good. And the whole row's open. Yo, wait, should I switch there now? I can tell you that much. You're not getting the whole row, lol. Don't say that. Come on. What you got for the leg to Japan? For those seats, I have windows. I'm in like 28 something going, and then I think I'm in 28A going, and then on the way home I'm in 43, whatever is the farthest right window, something like that. So that's the plan. But I'm excited. I think I can at least get the middle though. But on that way home, if they don't sell those seats in that whole one row in 38, dude, I might just switch over for the whole row just so I can get some Z's. Just like I got my ticket for Houston in July, I'm getting 777-300 in 10A perfect engine view. Dude, Holt, where are you going? That's awesome. 752 is a weird layout. Yeah, that's what I thought. 753 is way better. Bro, on the way home today, there were like 15 standbys every seat. Yikes. But like, you're on a more like, I feel like a more busy route, you know? Like, Orlando to Minneapolis, we have like 4. Let me check how many we have a day. Hold on. We have at least 12 flights out of Orlando to MSP. So like that's between Sun Country and Delta. So I feel like I got some time, you know? Maybe not everybody wants to take the 6 a.m. departure, you know? Got a cheap business class since it's in advance. Oh, nice. Very good, Holt. Gotta head out for a bit. Should I disconnect from VATSIM or not? No, you'll be fine. We shouldn't have any ATC come on. Oh, you're going to Houston. Oh, nice. 15 standbys, 2 HKs, and 40 something upgrades? What the hell? 8 Delta flights a day between Atlanta and Baltimore. All are full most of the time except for the one. For the first one? Okay, so I'm the first one out. Give me that luck, sir. Let me get that empty row. I mean, no, the way up, I have no problem only having like one seat open next to me or just being in the full row, but on the way home, it's a freaking 7 p.m. departure, landing at midnight or whatever. So it'd be nice to have a damn near whole row to myself. Alright, see you later. See you in a bit, SNA. The first flight is at 5 a.m. Yeah, I'm at 6 a.m. So similar times. I'm doing a flight to Houston, then I'm doing Houston, Atlanta on the 321, and then I'm heading up to Indiana to see some family. Nice. Connecting me in Houston since I like Houston. Nice. Also, I don't always like the 772. I got you, Hope. You'll be on one of these. Oh wait, no. You'll be on the 300ER. Having seniority helps by standing by. Yeah, I need to do that. I want those. I want that Frontier Go Wild pass. All right, we'll do like 3 more minutes and then we'll roll the giveaway for the first winner. Oh, we beat out like everyone, plus we use priority standby passes most places, so how do you get those? Leave at like 3 p.m. roughly from Heathrow? Nice. Not bad. And when are you going on this flight? July, okay. We get a set amount of passes each year? Oh. Do you need like a certain amount of sky miles or something? We also have positive space passes, but we only use those when flights look awful. Gotcha. So what does that do? Block off a whole row or something? Can you do a flight on the British Airways 350? You know, I wish British Airways expanded more of their 350 routes in Orlando in United States. Like they only do Sky Harbor, Philadelphia, and Austin, I think. I thought Dulles was a 380 though. But apparently the British Airways 777 200ERs should be retiring in a few years. And oh, Nashville too? What? And what's it called? Apparently they're going to be going to swap the 777 like 200ER routes to switch them to 787s. Once they get some new planes. If you ask me, I think the 787 is boring for a long haul. It's like the 777 is like, oh, I get to go on a 777, you know, GE90s, Rolls Royce, Pratt Whitney's. And then like if you don't have a good seat, like if you're not in front of the engine on the 787, it's like, Dulles is 350 now, I'm pretty sure. Really? Is operated intermittently between the 777 and 350? Oh, okay. I didn't know they changed it to like that. Nashville could be one. Perchance. We can list on any flight for free and we get whatever open seats exist. Most of the time that is Comforts Plus, bro. Is any of your family, excuse me, work for Delta? Never been to Nashville? Me neither. My dad does? Oh, is he a pilot? My mom used to, my grandma used to, my grandpa used to? No way. That's awesome, bro. What did your mom do? Was she a flight attendant? Delta family? Nice, bro. She did something with airport ops. I don't know. Oh, I wonder if she did what my mom's friend did. She did it way earlier in her life before I existed. Oh, all right. OG Delta days with probably like freaking reverse thrust, pushback, and whatnot. If I did a Heathrow Nashville, I'd probably do Nashville Atlanta on the 7-3, then Atlanta to. What is SBN? On the RJ? Alright. South Bend, Indiana. Oh. Why don't you want to just go into IND? How far is that from South Bend? Shouldn't that... Indiana. That was South Bend. KSBN. Oh, whoa, it's way north. That's where your family lives, Holt? Northern Indiana, wow. My grandpa was in the Navy, then went to Delta once he got out over 60 or 70 years ago. Hey, big up to him, man. Big up to him. Oh yeah, this is literally an RJ. Oh, Punta Gorda in Orlando, Sanford, and Vegas service? Damn, okay, Allegiant. Dude, this is a good airport. Do we have a scenery for this? Oh, I was waiting to see a FedEx flight. FedEx from Fort Wayne on the 752. And they do Memphis. Oh, so it does Memphis to Fort Wayne. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. I want to do this in the sim. South Bend is peak. Seems good. Seems pretty damn good. I go see where my family lives north of Hagerstown, MD. HGR is the airport. My dad's side, at least, that lives up there. Okay. You said HGR? Hagerstown. Does FedEx go in there? Okay, Legion. Do we have a scenery? I don't know. I haven't checked. Oh, it's literally just a Legion. Alright. HGR. Took a screenshot. Let's go. But Snoopy, what plane did your grandpa fly for Delta? Imagine he did like freaking L1011. That'd be crazy. Wait, hold on. We gotta listen. Oh wait, we gotta roll the giveaway. What am I saying? One flyby, then we'll roll the giveaway. Sounds like you're at a freaking speedway. That sounds so freaking good, man. Who won the giveaway? We're rolling it in like literally 30 seconds for the first winner. He died before I was born, so yeah, that was the same with my grandpa, man, on my dad's side. It's unfortunate. Alright, in 3, 2, 1. First winner is Mr. Cargo. Mr. Captain Cargo, are you here, buddy? Are you here? I don't think he's here, because I can't tag him. Are you here? We'll give him a minute. I don't think like people be lurking right now. He doesn't deserve it. Yeah. Nothing. 3, 2, 1. Reroll. Fonzie? Fonzie, you here? Just got my flights for Expo 739 to Mini 752 back to Phoenix. You just bought them? You're not here? Okay, how'd that happen again? SNA Aviation? Everybody lurking now. Nothing? Not here? Oh, we're definitely clicking on that one. There we go. There we go. Mr. Mexican Aviator. Snoopy, you don't have a sim, dude. Just hit me with the DM, bro. Maybe? Nate, dude. What took you so long, dude? What the heck? Lucas, what route are you doing to Tokyo? I'm doing Orlando to Detroit on a 321 and then Detroit to Haneda on a 350 Delta. And then going back, I do Haneda to Minneapolis, Orlando. 350 and then 75 300, 200? I hope it's on the 200 because I haven't been on Delta's 200 either. So then I can knock out their fleet. Yeah, Cargo, you were late, my friend. You were late. You you missed it, dude. On the way home, it just says 757. I don't know yet. You should have flew into Atlanta. Dude, Snoopy. These are just the cheapest flights I found, my boy. And it was the most convenient. And I tried getting my mom to at least do an extra stop. And she was like, okay, this route's on a 752. So I'll probably get 752 going home. But she was like, no, we're not doing an extra stop. I was like, brother, you should have flew into Atlanta. I just freaking read that. What am I doing? See why I can't find it. I was trying to do Narita LMAO. No, it's Delta only goes into Haneda. I'm broke? I know you are. Yeah, I'm joking. But yeah, I mean, that's the plan. It's green dot time. Loki might do a longer flight. I mean, you could do Haneda or Mini 2 or Detroit to Haneda. That's like 13 and a half. If you go from if you go out of Detroit. Detroit is 12, which isn't great. Oh, what were you giving away? Sim Market gift card, my friend. Let me do something real quick. Hold on. Need to come on. It doesn't want to center. Hold on. 1 second, guys. There we go. Alright, that's good. We'll throw that there, and then that can go right there. So I didn't need the giveaway? I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Well, I don't even use SimMarket. I use Night Manager. Well, you can use both. I mean, there's some things that are on SimMarket, and then there's some things that are on in-app builds. So, I mean, I don't know. Whatever you want to do. Alright. This is Green Dot's, what was it? Third latest video? It was the one we haven't watched. There's 3 we haven't watched, but this one is Racing Against Time Lot Flight 16. So big up to Mr. Green Dot for allowing me to showcase his content on the channel. Club welcome in, men. Welcome in. Link to his channel in the description. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. I will be here, but I'll be eating some food. And I'll see you all in a bit. Enjoy.
Immediately after takeoff from Newark, New Jersey, a Boeing 767 carrying 229 people encounters a problem. All of the fluid from one of its hydraulic systems has leaked out. The pilots are left with a difficult decision: continue to their destination or head back to Newark. As it would turn out, this is only one of a series of tough choices the pilots would have to make on this night. What follows is a story with lessons that extend far beyond aviation. It's a story about decision making and teamwork under pressure as time and options slowly run out. This is the story of Lot Flight 16. On Halloween night in 2011, 221 passengers and 11 crew boarded a Boeing 767 at New York's Newark Airport. They were bound for Warsaw in Poland, an 8-hour journey. The passengers were a diverse group, representing 31 different nationalities, though the majority were from the United States, Poland, and Canada. As the passengers settled in for the overnight journey, the pilots prepared the aircraft for departure. In command of the flight was 57-year-old Tadeusz Rona. With almost 16,000 hours flying time, he was a very experienced pilot. Most of his career had been spent on the 767, with over 3/4 of his total flying hours being built on the aircraft. He had been with Poland's national airline, LOT, for 3 decades at this point, and his career had been without incident. The first officer that evening was Jerzy Schwartz. He was 51 years old and had almost 10,000 flying hours under his belt. Just short of 2,000 of these were on the Boeing 767. He had been with LOT for 15 years and had had an incident-free career, except for one event 3 years previously. On a flight from New York to Warsaw in 2008, his plane's landing gear had failed to deploy during final approach, and he had had to use the alternate system to lower the gear. Apart from this, however, it had been smooth sailing for the first officer. Both pilots arrived for duty well rested, and they reported that they were getting on well together as a crew. Their route would take them northeast initially, out over the Atlantic Ocean, and then east over Europe. They were expecting to land in Warsaw at about 1 o'clock in the afternoon there, local time. The aircraft they were flying was a 14-year-old Boeing 767. The 767 formed the backbone of LOT's long-haul fleet, and had done since the early 1990s. The aircraft had proved itself to be reliable, and it had an excellent safety record. Its fuel efficiency and range were so good that, in its heyday, it made up about half of all aircraft crossing the Atlantic. Now, the plane was beginning to show its age, something you could tell by looking at the mishmash of CRT displays and old-fashioned dials in the cockpit. Nonetheless, the plane was trustworthy, and a look at its technical log gave the pilots no reason to suspect that it had any ongoing maintenance issues. With the last of the bags loaded, all passengers on board, and the aircraft filled with 47 metric tons of fuel, Flight 16 was now ready to depart. Just before midnight, the flight was pushed back from the gate, and the pilots started the 2 engines. It was a perfect day for flying. The skies were clear, and there were light winds. But on this night, it wasn't the weather that the pilots would need to worry about. Moments after takeoff, a problem would emerge, one whose full consequences would only become apparent as the flight progressed. The captain would be flying the aircraft on this night, while the first officer handled the radios and did the paperwork. It was a quiet night at Newark, and not even 10 minutes after starting the engines, the pilots had arrived at the threshold of runway 4 left. The captain lined up and set takeoff thrust. Moments later, he pulled the 767 into the sky and began climbing out northeast over New Jersey. The passengers on the right-hand side of the aircraft got a fantastic view of Manhattan as the plane climbed. As far as they knew, in about 8 hours, they would be touching down safely in Poland. This being an overnight flight, many of them tried to get some rest. They had no idea that just beneath them, trouble was brewing. Another thing that people often don't get to see, and which plenty of you have asked about, is the process I use to make these videos. The secret to that lies with this video's sponsor, Odoo. Odoo is an all-in-one management software that gives entrepreneurs a range of applications which make it simple to manage their business. Everything from invoicing, accounting, project management, and website creation is included, among other apps. As many of you know, Green Dot Aviation isn't a one-man band anymore. I have a small team of people helping me make these videos. Orchestrating their work and keeping track of the different tasks involved in making these videos has become a job in itself. To make this job straightforward, I use the project app. To do this, I create a new project, title it according to what the episode is, and start adding the stages. So, script for me, and I should get it done by February 24th. Now you can see this neatly displayed on the page. I then do the same for the rest of the team, assigning the video shots, the special effects, and the video editing. And then of course, a final review before I upload the video. The beauty of this system is that on any given day, I can check who should be working on what, giving me an overall sense of where we are on the episode and how much is left to be done. As each task is completed, I can mark this fact, and this way, everyone on the team knows how the video is progressing. In each task, I can see what's going on through the chatter. This enables me to send emails, log notes to my team, or even schedule activities. And everything stays logged in that specific task. Odoo allows you to start a project for free with their lifetime 1 app free plan, including unlimited hosting and support. Their suite of applications means that as your business grows, you can add on more applications as you need them, for an affordable subscription. Thanks again to Odoo for sponsoring this video. Now, back to the video. On the Boeing 767, there are 3 separate hydraulic systems, the left, the right, and center system. These provide hydraulic power at a force of 3000 psi, allowing the pilots to move the flight controls, the brakes, the flaps and gear, and other systems on board the plane. Unbeknownst to the pilots of Flight 16 though, their plane was not in top working order. Over repeated cycles of extending and retracting the gear, a hydraulic hose in the right main landing gear bay had formed a crack. On this night, as the pilots lifted off and retracted the gear, this crack opened up. When it did, hydraulic fluid from the center hydraulic system began spraying out. Within a matter of minutes, as the plane climbed, almost the entirety of this system had been drained. Initially, as the pilots climbed, they were blissfully unaware of this problem. But 2 minutes after liftoff, as they passed through 4,000 feet, a caution message appeared on their central display. This was not good news. Hydraulic systems are vital. They are how large aircraft can even be flown in the first place, enabling everything from the movement of the flaps and gear to the flight controls themselves. And although there is some redundancy, with vital components like the flight controls being powered by more than one system, losing the fluid from one of the plane's 3 hydraulic systems was a big deal. The pilots knew that the loss of this system would seriously impact the flight. But the exact implications of this could be worked through in a moment. Right now, the most important thing was to take any steps for this problem outlined in their checklists. The first officer took out the QRH, or Quick Reference Handbook, and began reading out the steps. Once he had completed this checklist, he read out for the captain all of the systems that were now inoperative as a result of the loss of the central hydraulic system. Without pressure in this system, they had lost the center autopilot and the stabilizer trim on the right-hand autopilot, meaning that they could now only use the left autopilot. They had also lost the automatic speed brake, meaning that they would have to deploy the speed brake by hand on landing, and they had lost the ability to carry out an automatic landing. The checklist also told them that when it came time to land, they would need to use a flap setting of 20 degrees, quite a bit less than normal. And importantly, they had lost the normal method for extending the landing gear, and would have to lower it using the alternate method. This is what the first officer had done 3 years previously, so he briefed the captain on what he had done on that occasion. None of these issues posed an immediate threat to the flight. In fact, there was nothing there that would stop them from being able to continue the flight to Warsaw. Nonetheless, flying for hours on end on just the 2 remaining hydraulic systems, out over the vastness of the Atlantic Ocean, at night, was not an appealing prospect. If this leak had occurred on the ground, there was no way the pilots would have continued the flight. But now, already in the air, they had a tough choice to make. Should they continue to Warsaw, or return to Newark? The weather in Warsaw was forecast to be good, so the fact that they would not be able to carry out an automatic landing didn't really matter. That hadn't been on the cards anyway for this flight. The non-normal flap setting on landing would feel a bit unusual, and it necessitated a faster approach speed, but the runway in Warsaw was long, and they'd be able to stop in time, even with a faster approach speed. At the moment, they were full of fuel, with 45 tons on board. This meant that they were well above their maximum landing weight, so if they decided to return to Newark, they would have to dump several tons of fuel first, wasting thousands of dollars. Then, when they did land, they would have to ground the aircraft until it was fixed, and put the passengers up in a hotel for at least another night. But all of this was just a matter of money and convenience. The real question was whether it was safe to go out over the open ocean on just 2 hydraulic systems. To see whether the airline had anything to say about it, the pilots contacted LOT's Maintenance Control Center via ACARS, basically an onboard text messaging service. As they cruised along at flight level 310, they sat and waited for the airline to get back to them, discussing the issue between themselves. Over 20 minutes later, they got a response. The operations department suggested that the pilots carry out the procedures described in the QRH and continue to Warsaw. This was pretty much what the pilots expected to hear. An airline's operations department will generally want a flight to continue to its destination, as this is the option that causes the least disruption. But this was an easy suggestion for them to make, sitting safely on the ground. In the end, it's the captain who bears the legal responsibility for the decision that is ultimately made, not to mention that it's he and his passengers who will pay the price if things go wrong. If he went out over the ocean and something did go wrong, he wouldn't be able to take refuge in the claim that the airline suggested that he continue the flight. The pilots discussed their options once more, weighing the risk of flying across the Atlantic on the 2 remaining hydraulic systems against the hassle of returning to Newark. They had no reason to suspect that the problem with the hydraulics would get any worse. All the fluid was already gone after all, and the other 2 systems were working normally. Besides, whatever issues they would face on landing in Warsaw, they would also have to face if they returned to Newark. In the end, all things considered, the pilots decided to continue towards Warsaw. There would be ample time over the next few hours to develop a plan as to how they would land the plane. They climbed to flight level 330 and began out over the ocean. It was a calm night, and most of the passengers were asleep. They were completely unaware of the decisions being made in the cockpit. As the plane flew east towards the distant sunrise, the pilots fell into a familiar routine: monitoring systems, managing fuel, communicating with the cabin crew and air traffic control, and slowly preparing for the approach, many hours later. To somebody stepping into the cockpit at this point, it wouldn't have been at all obvious that anything was out of the ordinary with the flight. But something was quite out of the ordinary indeed, and it had escaped the pilot's notice. Somewhere in the cockpit, something was out of place. It was barely noticeable. Indeed, it hadn't been noticed. And in a few hours, it would throw the pilot's plan for landing completely out the window. Later that morning, the sun rose over the Atlantic. Flight 16 had reached the south coast of Ireland, the first sign of land since it had left the US earlier on. Those long few hours over the ocean were finished. For the rest of the journey, the flight would be within easy reach of land. Before long, it was over London, then Amsterdam, and shortly thereafter, it was in German airspace. The pilots got the latest weather for Warsaw and began briefing their descent and arrival. It was an ideal day for flying there. The winds were light, visibility was good, and there were broken clouds at 4,300 feet, giving them plenty of time to see the runway before landing. Runway 33 was in use at Warsaw, the airport's northwesterly runway. Both pilots were familiar with Warsaw, having flown in and out of it for years. So far, it seemed that despite the issues brought up by the hydraulic leakage, everything else was going in their favour. After the briefing was completed, the first officer requested descent clearance from air traffic control, and Flight 16 started down. The captain gave a PA to the passengers, informing them of the weather and expected time of arrival in Warsaw. Given that from their perspective this would be a normal landing, he didn't feel the need to tell them about the issue with the hydraulic system. As far as the passengers were concerned, everything would look and feel totally normal. Now that the flight was descending, the workload in the cockpit began to increase, and it would increase continuously as the pilots neared Warsaw. 20 minutes later, the plane was passing through 10,000 feet. The first officer had shared his experience from 3 years ago with the captain, noting that using the alternate system, it took quite a bit longer for the flaps and gear to extend. For this reason, the pilots decided to configure the aircraft for landing early, giving them lots of time to get stable on the approach before they reached the runway. So, as they descended through 8,000 feet, the pilots flicked the alternate flap switch. Now, the backup system was powering the flaps. They then lowered the flaps the first stage. It was slow, but it worked. Air traffic control guided the flight in, giving it headings and descent clearances towards runway 33 and Warsaw. They would be landing in less than 15 minutes. The captain had told the senior cabin crew member that there was an issue with one of the plane's hydraulic systems, but that it should be a normal landing, and there was no need to prepare the cabin in any special way. As the plane descended further, the pilot slowed and extended the flaps more. By the time it had reached 3,000 feet, the plane was following the radio beam known as the localizer, lined up with runway 33. The pilots then extended the flaps the final notch for this landing, to 20 degrees. Now the only thing left to do was lower the gear using the alternate system. The pilots once again referred to the quick reference handbook to carry out this procedure. They ensured that the gear lever was in the off position, and then moved the alternate gear extend switch to the down position. Now, they were just waiting for the gear down lights to illuminate. Once they did, they would move the gear lever to the down position, just as they would on any normal landing. They waited as the plane descended on the glide slope. But the lights never came. There was no sound, no thump, none of the other usual indications that the gear was extending. For some reason, the gear just wasn't lowering. This was a chilling moment for the pilots. The normal method to lower the landing gear wasn't available to them. And now, the alternate method, the only other way there was to lower the gear, didn't appear to be working. In a matter of seconds, their situation had gone from abnormal to potentially life-threatening. At this point, it was clear to the pilots that whatever issue they thought they had was much more serious than it had first appeared. With 221 passengers sitting behind them, the pressure was on. But if they were going to have any chance of a successful outcome, they would have to avoid jumping into an emergency mindset, one where instinct takes the place of procedures and checklists. Good CRM, or crew resource management, requires both crew to stick to their procedures for as long as possible. This makes any problem easier to understand and using logical checklists like the QRH is vital so that both the first officer and captain stay in the loop. The crew again checked the QRH to ensure that they had not missed any steps required to lower the landing gear. They hadn't. They had followed the checklist down to the alternate gear extend switch item, but could not go any further. The reason for this was that the checklist specifically had a line that went after the gear down lights illuminate. And the gear down lights were only conspicuous by their absence. So the question the pilots now faced was where they could find the checklist for what to do given that the alternate gear extension system wasn't working. But this is where the procedures ended. There was no such checklist. The pilots of Flight 16 were now on their own. Still a few miles out from the runway, they decided to give the QRH procedure another try. Again, the first officer tried lowering the gear using the alternate system. But again, the lights never came. This close to the runway, there was no way they could fix the issue by the time they reached it. The captain abandoned the approach and began climbing to 3,000 feet. The first officer declared an emergency to air traffic control and told them that they had been unable to lower the gear. He requested that they be directed somewhere they could hold and troubleshoot the issue. The controller sent the pilots to a radio beacon called Linen to the southeast of the airport. From there, they would enter a holding pattern and have time to figure out what to do. Staying close to the airport at a slow speed like holding speed would minimize fuel consumption, giving the pilots more time to find a way to get the gear down. It also gave them time to think, a valuable resource in emergency situations. In their current predicament, rushing could be fatal. The pressure on the crew was immense. Whether they would end up doing a normal landing or a life-threatening emergency landing would depend entirely on how they went about solving this problem over the next few minutes. And without any manuals to help them, they would now need help from the outside. They needed to talk to somebody who was a true expert on the plane, somebody who worked on it day in and day out, and knew its intricacies. The captain got in touch with LOT's operations center, who began looking for an engineer on the 767. Meanwhile, as he flew around the holding pattern, he called the senior cabin crew member into the cockpit and informed him of the situation. Eventually, the airline managed to get a hold of one of the ground engineers. Luckily for the pilots, he had some suggestions. These involved checking and resetting a series of circuit breakers located in different parts of the cockpit. Normally, when a pilot resets any circuit breakers, they confirm this action with the other pilot. But from his seat, the captain didn't have a clear view of many of the circuit breakers that would need checking and resetting. He was also devoting his attention to what is always the most important task, flying the plane. So, he delegated this duty of supervising the first officer to the senior cabin crew member, who stayed in the cockpit. At various points, as different circuit breaker panels needed checking, the first officer got out of his seat. He checked and reset the circuit breakers recommended by the engineers, and reported back to the captain and to the engineers once this was done. So far, it wasn't looking good. Breaker after breaker was checked, but still, no luck. One engineer suggested that the first officer pull and reset the alternate extension motor circuit breaker, in case there was a problem with the alternate gear extension system itself. The first officer did this, and again tried lowering the gear. But still, nothing happened. The tension in the cockpit was rising. Nothing the pilots did appeared to be working. And what's more, they wouldn't have forever to solve this problem. They had left Newark with 47 tons of fuel, and now they just had 7 left. This aspect of emergencies has an interesting and unfortunate psychological effect. As the seriousness of a situation increases, and thus as taking the right course of action becomes more important, it actually becomes more difficult for people to solve the problem at hand. A person's perception of the seriousness of the event actually makes it harder, not easier, to think clearly. In 1982, a British Airways Boeing 747 experienced a quadruple engine failure miles above the Indian Ocean. The flight engineer on board that flight described the experience as being like thinking through treacle. I've also covered that incident on the channel, by the way, and interviewed the captain. I've put the link to that video in the description of this video. So, as the minutes ticked by, and as the fuel level got ever lower, and as attempt after attempt at lowering the gear failed, the pilots were running out of time. To complicate the situation, without any way to visually see what state the gear or gear bay doors were in, the crew were pretty much in the dark as to what state their aircraft was truly in. Were the gear doors unlocked? Was one of them hanging down into the slipstream? Were the gear partially extended, but just not locked into place? A lot depended on the pilots knowing what state the plane's undercarriage was actually in. How they would eventually land the plane depended on them knowing this. But all they had were their instruments. And their instruments weren't telling them all that much. To help them get a better sense of what they were dealing with, the Polish Air Force sent up 2 F-16 fighter jets to inspect the aircraft. These fighters got into position to the 767. From there, they could see exactly what the pilots had been fearing. The landing gear was totally retracted. The doors hadn't so much as budged. More and more, it was looking like the flight would have to carry out a belly landing. It was a busy time for the pilots. Their attention was split between flying the aircraft, carrying out steps to fix the gear, and communicating with air traffic control, the Air Force pilots, the airline's maintenance control centre, and the operations centre. In moments like this, the task at hand can become so absorbing that it's easy to lose sight of the bigger picture. Many aircraft had been downed in the past by the flight crew's fixation on tasks which were not in fact essential. For Flight 16, as it became increasingly clear that the gear was not going to extend, the captain had to switch tracks mentally. He had to transition from a mode of trying everything possible to get the gear down to developing a plan of what to do if it didn't. The question was no longer, how do we get the gear down, but what do we do if we can't? This is not an easy mental shift to make, because it involves accepting the massive risk inherent in a belly landing. But increasingly, the captain seemed to have little choice but to accept this. Except, he did have one trick left up his sleeve. It was a bit unorthodox, but it was worth trying. If it didn't work, the crew would be forced to contend with what was increasingly seeming like the cold hard reality of their situation. Clearly, gravity just wasn't strong enough to pull the gear down. But one of the useful things about flying is that you can artificially increase the force of gravity in the same way that roller coasters do. The captain warned the cabin crew and the passengers, and then he disconnected the autopilot. He put the plane into a shallow descent, and once he had built up some speed, he pulled on his control column, heaving the plane up. This was an intense maneuver, and for a moment, as the plane pulled up, everyone on board, including the gear, felt twice their normal weight. The pilots looked at the gear lights, but still, the gear hadn't moved. Now, the crew were out of options. At this point, their efforts would have to switch from trying to release the gear to the daunting task of landing their massive plane on its belly. With all of the time the pilots had spent burning fuel in the holding pattern, their plane had gotten lighter. This was both a good and a bad thing. On one hand, if the aircraft was too heavy on landing, it would be more likely to break up. And even if it didn't break up, the sheer friction from the metal scraping against the runway could ignite a fire. Every extra minute in the
they
air
did
made
try
the landing
that,
safer,
but it didn't work.
because there was both less fuel in the tanks to ignite a fire, and less weight for the aircraft structure to bear. However, there was a balance to be struck here. because every minute they spent in the air was one less minute they would have to come back in and try to land again if things didn't go right the first time. As the pilots began planning the landing, on the ground, the controller was busy getting the fire engines and ambulances ready by the runway. A heavy plane touching down on its belly posed a massive risk of fire, and once it did touch down, it would be nearly impossible for the pilots to control. With more than 200 passengers on board, the chance of injuries, and worse, was high. A massive mobilization of rescue services descended upon runway 33. In attendance were 99 firefighters from both the airport and state fire services, 125 medical personnel, some of whom came in on their day off, over 30 police officers, and others from border control and airport security. In all, over 400 people would be called in to help. The extent to which these rescuers would be needed depended on how skillfully the pilots could get the plane on the ground and get it stopped. The first part of the aircraft to make contact with the ground would be either the tail or the engines. If the captain touched down too hard, or not perfectly level, he would risk tearing the aircraft apart, or even sending it cartwheeling down the runway. But if he tried holding the plane off for too long, floating down the runway, he could eat up too much distance, not leaving enough to stop. And even if he did land perfectly, the risk of fire was serious. To help reduce this risk, albeit possibly at the expense of stopping distance, the fire crews began spraying foam on the runway. It was a big task, with around 3 kilometers of runway to cover. As the fire crews did this, just 12 miles away, on board Flight 16, preparations for landing were in full swing. Eager to ensure that the passengers were fully prepared for what was about to happen, the captain told the senior cabin crew member to prepare the cabin and passengers for an emergency landing well in advance. Teamwork is always important in emergencies, but in this one, as it turned out, it was especially so. Part of the interphone system by which the cabin crew communicate wasn't working. So, they had to essentially play a game of Chinese whispers, passing information face to face from one cabin crew station to the next, down the length of the aircraft. The senior cabin crew member delegated one cabin crew to read an emergency announcement, and one to instruct able-bodied passengers not only on how to open the exits, but also on how to assist other passengers. For the cabin crew, the brief was as follows. In about 20 minutes, the plane would land without landing gear. Normally, they would wait for an order from the captain to evacuate, but in this case, with the possibility that the aircraft might break apart, or that the PA system wouldn't work, the cabin crew were to begin the evacuation immediately once the aircraft had stopped, with or without an order from the cockpit. The captain stayed in the holding pattern as these preparations took place. He would not begin the approach until the cabin crew were satisfied that the passengers were completely ready for landing. This gave the cabin crew time to fully demonstrate not only the brace position, but also to ensure that all loose luggage was stowed and that the passengers were fully aware of their nearest emergency exit. The aim was that good preparation now would prevent chaos in what might quickly become a very difficult situation on the ground. As the cabin crew went about their duties, the pilot's goal was to minimize the chances that this chaos would even happen in the first place. There were no checklists for this situation. Boeing had simply not considered it likely that both the main and alternate landing gear extension methods would fail. So, the pilots had some tough decisions to make. One such decision was whether to keep the engines running during the landing or to shut them off in the flare. If they kept the engines running, they would maintain full control of the aircraft, and it would have its full electrical supply to power their instruments and systems. On the other hand, keeping the engines running as they scraped along the ground was a serious fire risk. That risk would be mitigated somewhat by the foam now being spread on the runway, but still, there were no guarantees. After some discussion, the pilots decided that while it would be desirable to minimize the risk of an engine fire, it would be more important to be able to fully control the aircraft in the moments up to landing. As such, they decided that the engines would stay on until the plane touched the ground. Time would tell whether this was the right choice. With everyone briefed and the cabin crew prepared to evacuate the aircraft on landing, there was now nothing else to do but but to head to the airport. The senior cabin crew member came into the cockpit and removed all the loose objects, stowing them safely away so that they wouldn't go flying around when the plane hit the runway. The pilots began slowing the aircraft, deploying flaps using the alternate system. In a few short minutes, they would find out whether all of their preparation would pay off. At 1:30 that afternoon, over 10 hours since Flight 16 took off, the pilots began their final approach to runway 33 at Warsaw. The captain intercepted the radio beams from the runway's instrument landing system and began following them down. He had extended the flaps to 30 degrees, the normal setting for landing. From a flying point of view, the plane felt completely normal. There was less drag than usual, as the gear wasn't extended, but the picture out the pilot's windscreens was one they had seen thousands of times. The real difference on this landing would be in the final few feet before touchdown. Beside the runway, dozens of vehicles and hundreds of rescue personnel were waiting for the aircraft. They could see it approaching, descending lower and lower, and looking very strange indeed, without gear. On board, the plan was that just before touchdown, the senior cabin crew member would instruct the passengers to adopt the brace position. However, not sure when this call would come, one of the cabin crew at the back of the aircraft began shouting to brace too early. Not wanting to sow confusion, the senior cabin crew member then began telling passengers to brace through the PA system. The pilots could hear this behind them, but their focus was entirely on the runway ahead of them. It was 60 meters wide and almost 4 kilometers long. But even that was no guarantee of success. As soon as the captain touched down, the engines would scrape along the ground and would be so damaged that taking the plane back into the air at that point would be impossible. When the plane did hit the runway, the pilots had no way of predicting how it would behave. Would it swerve uncontrollably to one side? Or would its direction be controllable through the rudder? Would the engines break off, as they were designed to do under excessive loads? Or would they stay attached? Or what if one engine detached? How would the plane behave then? Travelling at about 140 knots, or 260 kilometers per hour, whatever happened was bound to be violent. The pilots could only hope that it wasn't so violent as to ignite the 1.6 tons of fuel still in the wings. They had never practiced this in the simulator, and they were now about to find out if their efforts to make this emergency survivable would work. The automated voice of the plane's radio altimeter counted down its height above the ground as it descended further.
1,000.
With 1,000 feet left to lose, at a rate of descent of 800 feet per minute, Flight 16 had just over 60 seconds to go. The captain flew the approach as closely as possible to how he normally would, as the computer continued its countdown.
500.
Both pilots were intently focused on the runway,
400.
as it grew inevitably bigger in their windscreens.
300.
At 38 minutes past 1, the 767 swooshed low over the runway threshold.
50.
As the computer counted down the final few feet, the captain
40.
eased back on the control column. He knew that
30.
this was where the illusion of normality would disappear.
20.
The plane would get lower to the ground than he was used to, with no wheels hanging down for a normal touchdown. There was a final moment of near silence, and then
10.
it happened. The tail made contact with the runway. Then the engines. Sparks flew, and the screech of bare metal scraping on concrete filled the aircraft. The plane was now barreling down the runway at well over 200 kilometers per hour on just its engines and fuselage. A trail of smoke was cast up behind the aircraft as it sped down the runway, sparks spraying back behind the two engines. Emergency services began racing towards the plane as it travelled down the length of runway 33. The passengers stayed in the brace position as horrendous noise filled the cabin. They couldn't see out ahead and had no idea whether the plane was going to stop by the end of the runway. Then, in the cockpit, a new noise joined the fray: the engine fire warning. This was not what the pilots wanted to hear. Immediately, they shut down engine number 2 and cut off its hydraulic and electrical supply. Not wanting to take any chances with the other engine, the pilots then shut down number 1 as well. Their cockpit screens flickered off, and now all they could do was hope that they had done enough. Now they too were passengers. But unlike those in the back, they could see that second by second, the plane was slowing down. And as it did, it gradually became clear that they would stop not only within the confines of the airport, but on the runway, and even on the centerline. And less than 60 seconds after first touching down, that's exactly what it did. Flight 16 had made it. So uneventful had the landing been, in fact, that the senior cabin crew member came into the cockpit once the plane had stopped to ask the captain if an evacuation was even necessary. But, still fearing a fire, the captain gave the order to evacuate. Unusually for an evacuation, this was then carried out without even so much as a minor injury for any of the 221 passengers and 10 crew. But the story of Flight 16 was not over yet. As soon as the passengers were accounted for and the aircraft secured on the runway, an initial inspection of the cockpit and cabin was carried out by investigators. And what they found threw into question the necessity of the entire belly landing to begin with. Even though the initial reason for the landing gear failing to extend was a leak in the center hydraulic system, the failure of the alternate gear extension had a much more simple and much more preventable cause. Behind the first officer's seat, in a panel near the floor, a circuit breaker had popped out. This circuit breaker was responsible for, among other things, the alternate landing gear extension motor. Investigators were not able to determine when this circuit breaker had been tripped. It could have been as far back as when the plane was on the ground in Newark. But, in all likelihood, they determined, it had been knocked out accidentally, perhaps after being kicked by somebody in the cockpit due to its position low to the ground, and very much out of sight from the first officer or anyone else in the cockpit. To confirm whether it was indeed this pulled circuit breaker that prevented the landing gear from extending, investigators pushed it in.
Hello, you have
and
any
then
welcome,
tried
man?
lowering the gear using the alternate system.
We're watching Green Dot
Sure
Aviation.
enough, it worked, even after the plane's belly landing.
So, hypothetically
out,
thinking,
Boeing
do we
had been
think
aware of the risk of this
the
circuit breaker being
circuit
accidentally knocked out
breaker,
from cleaning
if it
equipment
was
or
pushed
flight
in,
bags
it would have
being
been
moved,
fine?
or just from being kicked accidentally? On that basis, they had developed a guard to protect the circuit breakers located in these areas from being inadvertently tripped. However, these guards were not included in the basic package.
Alright, I'll check it out, good Dom.
And any airline requiring them.
Oh, I need
had pay
to
extra.
restart the second giveaway because
Needless to say, these guards were not
put in
fitted
a different
for
code.
Flight 16. The airline's decision not to install this guard contributed to the loss of a multi-million-dollar aircraft and very nearly to loss of life on board. Ultimately, even though this accident didn't have to happen, the cool heads that prevailed on board.
Oh yeah, that
meant
circuit
the
breaker
outcome
disconnects
was
all
far
the
better than
electronics
anticipated.
from the system. So I figured. So like, hypothetically speaking, if it weren't for the loss of that circuit breaker, they would have been fine, no? I'm gonna get the second giveaway going here. And so whoever put exclamation point 900 recently, that is not the new giveaway code. We already rolled that first giveaway. Mexican Aviator won it. So let's see, next code we'll do that. It's good. Okay, we'll do that and then just remove this real quick. At least they, what's it called? Kevin Thomas, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well, man. Welcome. At least they would alternate extend it, which is electric controlled on. So apparently, I guess that circuit breaker came out while flying or something, and they didn't notice it because they said if the gear was still up, it would have freaking with that circuit breaker popped out, it wouldn't go down, and then when they put it back in, it worked. So I don't know, maybe. Alrighty. New giveaway code, guys, for the second Sim Market gift card. Exclamation point Bermuda to enter. Could be in flight. Couldn't just have noticed it on pre-flight human factor. Well, they had a hydraulic leak, Yevany, and what happened was whatever hydraulic it was the one that controlled the gear, and so it didn't end up the manual gear lever didn't work. So then they tried the alternate gear, it didn't work either, and so I think it was because of the circuit breaker popping out. And then what's it called, it did the and then they had to do the belly up landing. Let's see here. Ooh, too loud. How are we doing on our way to Bermuda? We got about 3 hours and 38 minutes remaining. Not too shabby. 76S3, so one in-up system is not a major issue. I mean, it's all together, long flight technical issues. Yeah, it's unfortunate. We should do some Kahoot now? Yeah, we can do a Kahoot. Sure, why not? Or, I mean, everybody's, I think, still in the what's it called? I can do a Kahoot. Do a view from forward? I got you. Oh. No frickin' way. Are you hand flying it right now? Oh, we're getting TCAS. He is hand flying it right now, dude. What the heck? Oh, heading mode? Oh. But he just got booted. I wonder if that's SNA over there. Don't worry, I'm disconnecting? Alright, got you. I mean, you're fine. We'll do Kahoot in a little bit. While I search for one at least. Plus no supervisor online? Yeah, you're fine. As long as you're not like freaking crashing into me or whatever. Oh no, oh, they tried charging me money for this Kahoot? What? Oh, brother. Back, was busy watching a stream on Twitch. Nice, Whisper. Welcome back, my friend. Hello. We did like all the good codes, I feel like. See, have we passed Iceland yet? Oh, we've been way past Iceland. Oh wow. Yeah. Look it. If you can find one, maybe. Lucas, would you like anything 3D printed? I'll send for small fee. Or, I mean, I have a 3D printer at home. I'm fine. Appreciate it though. Let's see. Alright guys, I'll be back in like 10-15 minutes. I gotta go do something real quick. I'll be right back.
can't see it.
Alright, I am back. Sorry about that, guys. Had to go load up a pressure washer in a truck. Major Mark, welcome in, man. Congrats on 900. Thank you, bro. Where did Lucas go? Had to go load up a pressure washer, buddy. Had a dual engine failure and crashed. Very good. So proud of you. How are we doing here? We stepped to 380. Probably can throw that up a little bit. Now, do we have a top of descent yet? No, not yet. But I mean, we're getting closer. Been in the air for 3 hours 43. Just took off from Boston, heading to Milan. Are you going to Malpensa Airport? Is that the Malpensa Airport? Um, 2 hours and 59 minutes remaining. Yeah, man. Yes, sir. Nice, nice. That's awesome, Azar. JetBlue? JetBlue, Azar? Don't tell me you're flying the NI builds. Please, please don't tell me you're flying the NI builds. Is that the NI builds? No, no. It's caca-poo-poo plane, man. I'm sorry, but I am low. No, Hazar. Hazar. It's caca-poo-poo plane, man. Ah. It's my general. Ah, this is Emp's flight. Hong Kong to LA. Wow. Singapore to Hong Kong. 350. Very good. We got Mr. T-Boss. Welcome, welcome. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I saw these. These are not. Oh, I didn't see these ones. Beef Island. I didn't see the return, and it doesn't want to load. I don't want to load. It is, but it gets the job done. I don't really want to pay 80 bucks for a plane. I'm not going to be flying once the Phoenix comes out. True. I got you, Azar. I'll send some more shots too. Sounds good, Azar. Sounds good, man. Think in a couple minutes we'll roll the second giveaway winner. We have a waypoint called Sorry. It's like sorry, but sorry. Instead of 2 R's, it's just 1 and 2 O's. What the what? Okay, hello. Folks from Flight Deck, Captain speaking. Flick off our left wing. And got a beautiful company Airbus A350-1000. He is currently flying to Bermuda as well. However, we are being faster because we have the beautiful Rolls-Royce Trent 800 engines, and he has the XWBs. We should be arriving shortly. Hey, did you do the giveaway already? No, not yet, Cha-Cha, not yet.
Hi, Lucas.
Oh, is that you? Is that you, Mr. Jigglenauts? If it's Jigglenauts, do wing wave. Watch this, watch this. No, more bank, more bank, more bank. Come on, man. There we go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Do a flip. Oh, oh, dude. Whoa. Easy. Calm down.
Off I go.
Very good. Cap, I thought Rolls-Royce only make cars. Rolls-Royce. Only 117 passengers on my flight. Yep. JetBlue's going bankrupt. That many seats going across the pond. How much revenue is that making them, huh? Oh no, that's the shot. There we go. Seat capacity 140, so it isn't that bad. Checked out this flight for curiosity, basically full all. That's on a 330. Yeah, you see what I mean? It's because JetBlue is probably charging probably about the same price as Delta, and I feel like Delta you get the better product. Considering that JetBlue stopped hot meals on their flights, so it's like I might as well do Delta. Get the older plane. Yeah, plus narrow body versus wide body. Yeah. I would choose Delta too, but JetBlue's Neos. Oh yeah, they look really good, right? But I think, what's it called? I think between JetBlue and every other long haul carrier, if you're trying to charge me the same price for a smaller plane and whatnot, it's like I'm gonna choose the better option, right? Now JetBlue's Mint, like, bro, they'll treat that thing as like damn first class on like American Airlines. Like, I don't know. JetBlue's long haul market isn't the best. I think they need to do a little bit more work to fix some things, but I think with them cutting all their West Coast operation hubs or whatever, I feel like maybe that saved them some money. And then they also, you know, stored some Neos or whatnot. But I mean, the airline's not making a single profit, I don't think. The good thing about Frontier now is they have zero debt. So Frontier is perfectly fine, you know? And I mean, all these major airlines have debt too. Like, I think American is $130 billion in debt or something like that. But like all their planes, having all those planes in service and whatnot, it like counteracts the debt since they're technically paying it back. This route just started last month for JetBlue. Oh wow. They started Milan, and then what'd they do? Barcelona? I know they do Madrid. They did Madrid last year. But what were the other ones? Bro, Hazar, you're landing at 2 a.m.? Lippeneck. Dude. I mean, I think Barcelona. Okay, gotcha. This year they only added Barcelona and Milan, right? And do they still go to Charles de Gaulle or no? Or Amsterdam? I honestly can't remember. I know they were in like an argument with KLM in Amsterdam. Pretty sure they do? Okay, cool. I wasn't sure. They stopped. Oh, they did stop Amsterdam, really? But still, oh, they still do Boston. Okay, okay. So KLM was just talking about the JFK route, right? Cause like, listen, man, like there can be competition, right? I just think KLM was a little jelly that they got competition on the same route. Got some FlightSim screenshot. Snoopy, this ain't no screenshot, boy. This guy. Flying Henry doing some tieways. This was to Lahore. We're out of Lahore. Very nice. Got Mr. Junuts. Oh, yeah, man. That's good. Look at that. Very nice. Ooh, MH60? Is this Astra? Oh, nice. Very good. Iberia A last night? Yeah, man. You were using the wrong winglets, bro. Oh no. In the sim I did JFK to Heathrow, Amsterdam, Edinburgh with JetBlue. This is my first time doing a Boston transatlantic with them. Oh, nice. So what are you gonna do? You're gonna do Boston to Milan, and Milan back to Boston, and then something, something, something. Oh, is this the Sovereign? Ah, oh, Data, Airbus 8030. Got Mr. Riley doing some Delta. Very nice. Ooh, A380. Lufthansa. Hello. Into Denver. We took Mike Kilo. You see, Hazar, I would love for you to do some A340 600 ops before they get retired. You could have some really good captions with those, but it's alright. Ooh, the CSS. Very good. Melanor. Coronado 210. Very nice. Ooh, Punta Cana. In the oh wait, hold on. Let me go get my SD card. One sec. Alrighty. Let me connect this to the computer because I went plane spotting yesterday. Take a look at it once we're done looking at screenshots. Can't wait to get some JetBlue trading cards when I fly with them IRL. Yeah, bro. That'd be nice. Big boy. The JetBlue livery is hot. Yeah, I like JetBlue. Very nice. All right, let me pull up some photos from yesterday when I went spotting at Orlando. I need to edit them still though. Hold on, I gotta show this one pic. Where is it? Might be a little bit more ways down. This one shot was like really cool. Hold on, I need to denoise it and everything, but look at this. 3 A330s in one shot. You got Aer Lingus, Iberia, and frickin' Eurowings right in the back. We get Euro Atlantic from Belo Horizonte, whatever it's called. Night shots, you need a lot of editing to do to make them look really good, just the denoise and whatnot. But old Eurowings livery and whatnot. Yeah, Chiron looks good, right? It's a little bit noisy, but once I use the denoise tool on Photoshop. Oh guys, you remember this plane? When we flew it on stream? We flew this one on stream a few days ago. Like a week ago. And then, let's see. Oh, this is like up close with it. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Woohoo! Buddy had the sun shades up. Is that allowed for taxi? I guess if you don't have the main one blocked, you're fine. But let me find the main. Wait, did this? Let's see. I don't even know if it focused on the tower. I think it put... Well, it kind of works. 753 in the back. If I can edit out that light pole, dude, that'd be a nice photo. Where is the... Ah, here we go. Hold on. Oh yeah? Big up Southwest pilots. Yeah, man. The taxi by shots are just. Whew. 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 Those are the pilots we need, I know, right? Dude, this is such a nice livery, bro. Que a la bluebella. I don't know what that means. Give it a second for loading. Yep. Bro, look at that tail, man. That's freaking beautiful. So freaking nice, man. You want to load? There we go. Look at that, bro. Beautiful. This was a brand new A220. Like, I think not even a month old. So freaking clean. And yeah, this was the special bird that came in yesterday. The Tom Harry Potter. You gonna edit those? Yes, yeah. This is all raw photos right now. Yeah, it's a really nice livery. Let's see. The mean Mama Gemma. Whew. Latam Yakaron. She's so beautiful. Whew. Lucas, you need to fly in Brazil? I know, man, I know. Oh yeah, we also caught Mexico one. Shout out Dan. Aero Mexico one. Oh no. Skip. Oh wait, hold on. I had a really nice shot here. Yeah, look at this. Look at this, Chiron. Oh yeah, man. Ain't that nice? 3 birds. 1, 2, 3. Virgin or British Airways 350 1000s are good liveries? I agree. This is nice. No, Mexico 1 muy mal. Southwest muy I don't even know about New Southwest anymore. Oh, this is the last time I saw a Spirit plane. So yeah, it was a calm little day yesterday at Orlando. Had some good spotting. Did I get any? I didn't get any beacon shots of the damn Max. Oh man. Iberia. Yeah, man. Where's the more Shamrock ones? Shamrock, where are you, Shamrock? Where's like all my Shamrock taxi by shots? Oh. Went right past it. So beautiful. Oh yeah. 2 for 1. Very nice. Looks sick with the other plane above you? Yeah, man. Yeah, that was just a little something from yesterday. I'll eventually edit some of them and put them on the Instagram. Have you ever tried to upload those to Jet? I need to try, bro. I've uploaded a few and I've always got rejected. But I feel like with some of these I could try and upload them. Check my shots I got you, Zar. Where'd you put them, Azar? Oh, 7:16 p.m. I got you right here. Hola los vaqueros, boats drifting through the riverwalk, tacos and mariachi music by the wet river, leaving Tex Mexico culture bound for the desert. Phoenix in sight. Watch out for cacti. MSP bad airport? Why? ¿Por qué? Jet photos, bro, they're so weird, man. Fisherman Azar sees the day, packed up my gear ready for the fishing adventure. Loretto ahead, what fish can we find? Sailing the waters, casting the line. That's the catch. Yeah, man. Cause O'Hare better. Alright. Alright. After we look at your screenshots, Cesar, we'll roll the second giveaway. If you guys haven't already, exclamation point Bermuda in the chat to get entered. To auto secure, that's the catch of the day. Celebrating our catch as we leave the world's experiment, coasting back to the shore, cross the border, wheels down in the furnace. MCO bad to MCO worse airport. Does your airport have a plane spotting room in one of the terminal where they accept plane spotters images and put them in frames for the whole airport to see? I don't think so. But mine does. And my photo will be there. June 24th to September 15th or something. Delta Team USA 350. Yeah, man. Very nice, Azar. Very nice. Atlanta has a plane spotting room in a lounge. But, like, that's just a room. CPD will beat us up. You see? You see? Kakapupo apart. Alrighty. On that beacon. There we go. Let's see. Who is ready for the second giveaway? Let's go, go, go. Look up the Atlanta Saturnian Lounge outdoor patio. It's so cool. Alright. I got you. Let's see. If you spot in Midway, you're basically in the hood. I thought Midway was the nice part, no? You said Atlanta. It's interior, lounge, outdoor, patio. Oh. Oh, shoot, that's pretty nice. But you have to pay to go in there. You need lounge access. I mean, they'll have lounge access. Alrighty. Let's see who's going to be winning this giveaway. Exclamation point Bermuda. If you haven't already. Amex card holders get... Oh! Oh! Really? Really? I can get in? Yeah, man. Alrighty. In 3, 2, 1. Mr. Kevin Thomas. Are you in the chat, my friend? You have won the Sim Market giveaway. You have 1 minute, my friend. 1 minute. Are you here? Mr. Thomas. Kevin Thomas. I don't think he's here. Thomas died? Probably. Yeah, probably. Next, TT Boss. TT Boss, are you here? Thought he was just here a little bit. No, nothing. Any plat card, Sky Miles Reserve or Centuria card? Oh, nice. This is why I don't enter giveaways until the end. Lol, I got you. No, David, go ahead. Go ahead. Throw in real quick. Exclamation point Bermuda. He's not here. We're doing a reroll. You got time, my friend. Let me just kick him out. Hold on. You. Oink. Alrighty. If you can't find anyone, you can give it to me. Well, Nate, did you enter? Nate, you're not in here. You're not in here, Nate. I'll give you a few more seconds. Hello, I don't need it. All right, cool, cool, cool. Mr. Henry! Mr. Henry! Go, 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 go! Yeah, man! There we go. Go, go, go! Let's go, Mr. Henry. Congrats, my guy. Just send me a DM whenever you get the chance, and I'll hook you up. Congrats, my dude. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Hey, third time was a charm. Yeah, man. Pookie got it. Nah, 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 nah. No, no, no. What? What was this for? Sim market gift card, T-Boss. T-Boss, you won, bro. You weren't here, man. You just won it, dude. You weren't here. Didn't last time Cargo won like 3 times? He won twice. One more time? One more time? And then there were two. Ah. Yeah, man. I was playing Among Us with a friend. Ah, whoops. Telling you, man. People go lurk and then they miss out on a giveaway. Okay, the real world flight, it only took them 7 hours. And we were getting 720 something? 724 or something on flight time? It was a good like 5 to 4 hour flight. Ooh. Yeah, man. We have 2 hours and 23 minutes remaining. Oh my goodness. Where'd he go? Where did he go? Oh. Cargo, he bored, man. He bored. He's having fun. We should join him, right? Wait. British. Wait. Dual flyby. Look at that. It's like we're doing a British Airways commercial. Not keep it real. All right, Chiron. All right. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
British Airways demo team?
Yeah, man. Who was the team that like stopped flying? The Redbirds will take over. I've done this flight, but the opposite direction. Nice, Cargo. Yeah, I was gonna do the opposite direction, Cargo, but I was like, you know what? I really want to fly into Bermuda, so that's why we're going into Bermuda. Good news is like the winds aren't that bad, only 34 knots. That's why we're taking this route. kind of like this view better. Maybe do something like that. Yeah, that's good. Cool. How much miles till top of descent? Oh, Chiron. I do not know. I got another... I thought there was something... We have 1,100 nautical miles remaining, so we probably got another 900 miles till top of descent or something like that, Chiron. Something close to that. Let me see what time this JFK to Malta flight takes off. Oh shoot! That thing already departed. What? Damn. They arrive in 6 hours. Oh brother. I did not know that. I thought they would take off a little bit later. Yikers. Cool. That's good. Spot the issue? What's the issue? That we're like right on top of each other? 100 feet separation? Just a little bit. Yeah, don't worry about the TCAS. We're fine. We're fine. It's just optional. Where'd he go? How am I getting TCAS, bro? We're not even that far. Wait, is there someone under us? Hold on. That kind of looked like a concho for a second. Visual separation of doom and despair? Yeah. Right. Look at that, dude. Dual concho. That's freaking sick, dude. Holy. Peak. Screenshot that and send it to me. What, this one? You want this one? Hold on, let me zoom in for you. There we go. I have an idea. I got you. Mr. Snoopy. So Snoopy, when you flew into Baltimore or flew out of it, they had everything Spirit gone, except for those kiosks. Also, where do you think they'd auction those off at? Do we have one more giveaway to go? Yeah, one more. I did tone down the AI controls because it would lag everyone out. Really, Chai? Oh, ruh-oh. Most of the gates were taken over by Delta, I believe. Last time I flew in, Delta had 1 gate. Now we have like 5. They had 4 gates on the Delta course, which is what Delta is on. They had 7 total. It's so sad. It's so sad. All the check-in area stuff is there, but no signs, dude. Flippin' heck. Yo, let me check like eBay or something right now. See if they're doing a Spirit kiosk. I don't see anything. All the decon course was really empty. D gates, TSA checkpoint had like 8 people going through, and that was it. Delta has most of the routes. So left side of the D gates used to be Spirit. Damn, bro, it's crazy. I'm making me a shrimp and pasta dish right now. Nice, Chai. Nice. Very yummy. Let's see. Trying to see. I'm looking at this route here from the real world, and it looks like they changed their direct. Juggernauts, get rid of sorry. So from 4250 November to Rangers. What's up, T-Boss? What's up, man? Oh, some food. Oh, brother. So live SE back. Welcome back, SNA. SNA, we changed the flight plan because the real world flight didn't go too far out. Do right after 4250 November, put Rangers, okay? So it goes Rangers and then Hagen, BD. So you're getting rid of sorry. I think Baltimore was one of Spirit airports that Spirit abandoned its assets at. The kiosk should have been sold by now. They said they would leave assets as is where is if a buyer was not secured. Really? That's crazy, man. It's actually crazy. Hold up, one sec. I'll be back. I'm gonna go hit up the laboratory. Be right back. Alrighty. We are back. Indiana Train Spawning, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome, welcome. How's the flight going? It's going, dude. Got Chipotle? Nice. What do you get from Chipotle, man? A bowl, burrito. What you be getting? No other step climb? I guess 380s are max. Just a bowl. Nice. What do you get on it? I think my go-to Chipotle order is, first off, you gotta ask to put on a side. Side tortilla, right? Then you get the bowl with the rice, black beans, chicken, and steak. Or if they have like the carne asada, that's really good. The carne, if they had the carne, good, get the carne. And then I get lettuce, pico, guac, sour cream, cheese, and corn. That's it. Have you already done the giveaway yet? So we did 2 giveaways already, Indian Train Spotting, but we have about, let's see, we have about 2 hours left of the flight, and once we land into Bermuda and we get on the ground, we're gonna roll the final giveaway, and then see whoever wins that. So SNA, you get white rice, chicken, black bean, sour cream, corn, avocado, lettuce. Nice. Snoopy gets the white rice, black beans, carne asada. Yeah. You know ball, dude. Captain Darius, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome, welcome. And then you get queso with lettuce, corn, pico, medium. Nice, nice. Good, good, good. How to step to 400. Nice, nice. I just discovered this channel. Congrats on 900 subs. Hey, thank you, Indiana Train Spotting. Really appreciate it, man. Avocado bad? How is avocado bad? Mexican Aviator. What foods do you even like, man? I swear, you just don't be eating, dude. Tastes so bad. So you don't like guacamole? That's a little goofy. How do you not like... We talking about Chipotle? Gotta go back there? Yes, Cesar. Yes, bro. You need to get some Chipotle, bro. Yo, have you guys been looking on flightsim.to recently on these liveries, man? I swear, we need way better liveries to be made. Like, there's so many 777 missing liveries that are missing, bro. Like, I'm sick and tired of people making these BS terrible liveries. Like, what are these, man? Now, Hughes just made a nice 359, but it took him a little bit for Cathay. Like, taking forever, man. I don't like cream cheese or sour cream, and avocado makes me puke. So you do like any like dip or sauce? Like what the hell? I forgot it was extra in Chipotle, but it's a must-have. Yeah, we need more Citation X liveries. I've flown all of them like 10 times each, but you know about 200 Juliet Tango. Oh, I just downloaded the Hughes Cathay 350. Nice, Henry, nice. Need to check something here. What was that registration I flew yesterday? 903. Oof. If you like cheesecake, you're weird. Okay, you genuinely do not like a single good food. Cheesecake is amazing. Now, I agree that like some cheesecakes are not good. But like, have you ever been to Junior's, dude? Like, Junior's has the best cheesecake in New York, man. It's so freaking good, bro. The Mexican eats water for dinner. That's what I'm saying, dude. What the heck, dude? But just does not eat a single good food. Why do I want my cheese in my cake, dude? It's just the name, dude. Arrow edits 4K. What's up, man? How are you, bro? Yes, thank you, freaking Indiana's train spotter. Dude, cheesecake is so good, man. A hi from Brazil. Hey, obrigado. That's like the only word I really know. Obrigado. Cheesecake Factory? Yes, bro. Like, come on now. Elkhart, Indiana has the best cheesecake? Really? Never been there. That one is good? Yeah, SNA. I flew that one so many times, bro. You a real pilot? I'm about to get my freaking pilot's license, man. Once I get this check ride booked, man, then yes, I will be a real world pilot. Just a student pilot for now, man. Only livery you fly it? Yeah, I mean, it's just convenient, you know? Because, like, I do, like, the continuous trips with it. So, like right now, it's in Opa-locka right now. So, I'll probably fly it somewhere else next time. But I've flown it a lot in the Caribbean and whatnot. It's simple. Very cool, yeah, man. Only livery you fly, yeah. Have you ever had kava? No. But they opened one, or they're opening up one like literally 10 minutes away from my house. I only tortillas. So you're a bread and water type of guy. Okay. This airplane is what airplane? This is the 777, man. 777-200ER, man. With the beautiful British Airways livery, man. And guys, we are doing a giveaway once we land in Bermuda, so all I gotta do is make sure you liked the live stream already, which we're already at 44 likes. We're 6 likes away from our like goal. Really appreciate you guys. And then make sure you're subscribed to be entered. And then also just be in the Discord. Link in the description to join. And yeah, man. You should listen to some songs from Heaven Pierce. Is it copyright free? Cool. Sorry for my English. No, you're good. Your English is good, man. It's pretty good. I got what you're saying, man. I thought I had another playlist somewhere here. It's from a game, Ultra Kill, Peak Music. I'd probably get freaking copyright for that, wouldn't I? Wait, I found another one. It's a bunch of random stuff, but we'll give her a go. How long until top of December? We got like an hour or something remaining. Probably like an hour 50. What time? Probably landing around 9ish something. My time. I see you gain 10 subs from the stream. Nice. Yeah, it's not, bro. Or maybe like 8 or something. What time remaining? Let me see what Valent is saying. Yeah, hour 50 remaining. Are you going to stream like the island hops this bird does? They don't do any from Bermuda. That's Nassau to Georgetown and Providenciales. In other words, I'm pretty sure it's fine. Yeah, man. Okay, that would be a cool stream. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad to be here from the 100 subs. I appreciate you, Snob, bro. Day ones, man. Day freaking ones. Listen, man, if we hit freaking 1,000 subs, bro, it's gonna be great. Just mid, bro. $1K before Expo? Oof, I don't even know. I don't think we could do that, to be honest. I mean, that's 90 subs in like 3 days. I don't know. Was that someone on frequency? Was that someone on frequency? Nah, that wasn't me. Nah. No. That was not me. Oh my goodness. Them jaws. That was not me, bro. I'm not hiding anything. Unexpected item in bagging area. Oh my gosh, dude. Holy crap, bro. Dude, what the flip did I just hear? Oh shoot, dude. Holy crap, bro. Someone absolutely just freaking ripped it. Holy man. Okay, it's not me, bro. Like what? Holy shoot, dude. Very nice. Very nice. Why? I see it. Oh, very good. I know Indiana's Plains Spotter. I see the name. I know. Oh, what a beat up livery. Damn. I don't know. Did you ever Gulfstream? Oh, in South America, right? It killed pilot and first officer, right? Captain and first officer, something like that. The line does not concern himself with shitted pants. Yeah. Oh, very nice. Oh, got me chase plane, so now I fly by. Very good. Oh, yeah, man. Of course, it was so good. That was some green dot aviation. Very good, man. Bro, where did I have this thing, bro? What the heck? Cool. It's good. I'm taking out of Shanghai in the 340-300. Oh, you fixed it. Nice. Turns out it doesn't like LAX. Fair enough. Sounds about right. I mean, bro, any NI builds plane in LA, it's like, it's you either get those little stutter issue sounds or whatnot. No bueno. Only broken in LA, so that's weird. Yeah. Thoughts on the 350 V2? That'll be interesting. You talking about flight factor? Read my last message. I got some MCO shots. Do you want them early for the 900 sub special or next stream when you fly out of MCO? Save it for next stream. Hey, giggle shitter. Check DMs. Not what I was originally gonna do, but it works. Oh, very nice. Very nice. That's creative. Yeah, save it. Since next stream we'll be out of MCO, so. Guys, we're 5 likes away from our like goal of the big 50 likes. So if you haven't already, hit that like button. Be muchly appreciated. I thought little Mr. Giggle Shitters above you would fly the same plane, but no. No, it's because his 777 wasn't working. Is Buddy saying look behind you? He's flying directly above? Yeah, he is. Oh! Enjoy that wake turbo. Yeah, he's enjoying it. Is this USNA back here? Should this should be right. Colombian Aviator, welcome in, my guy. How are you, man? Welcome, welcome. Oh, he's getting that wake turb, dude. The line that his pants does not concern himself with TCAS. Oh, dude. Oh, man. SNA, speed up a little bit so you can get. We could get 3 of it. Whoa! So we can get 3 speedbirds right next to each other. Roger? Yeah, man. There we go, now he's under us. We're gonna watch another green dot? Do you guys want to watch another green dot? Look at that, dude. That's funny, dude. Time Excel to the rescue. Big up, big up. Let's go, go, go. Look at that. Y'all should have flown Concords? Bro, one day, dude. One freaking day. It'll just show it. I can check. Zero. 883 pilots, 33 controllers, 42 ATIS, and 22 observers, which are just people in observer mode. Okay, you have 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes for the load. We'll reach you by your car's extended warranty. Real, dude. Oh my goodness. It's alright. Oh, whoa, 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 not yet, not yet, not yet. Whoa, what are we doing? Okay, look up. Yeah, man, there he goes. Yeah, man, there we go. All right, picture time. You're gonna have to climb a little bit.
Let's make it down there.
Climb into the middle. Oh, easy, easy. Level out, level out. Whoa, easy, easy, easy. Holy crap, bro. All right, we got the shot. We got it. How does one I'll be there in 2 minutes. He's trying to tell you about excuse me, sir. Okay, look up. Hello, the army is a BA. Those poor passengers. TCAS descend. Literally, dude. It's hilarious, man. It's funny, dude. Should I descend? If nah, you'll be fine. It's okay. We'll just keep it like this. I'm barely visible. I got you. Clear of conflict, I hope. Hear me out. The BA closest to you goes inverted above you for a screen. Mr. Diego Nuts, do you want to do an inverted picture? Would you like to go inverted for, a little bit? Shouldn't be that hard to hit a flip, right? Luke's finally back. Welcome back. Crashy. Dude. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Flip it. Go. Oh man. What you been up to, Calvin? What you been doing? Oh, where'd he go? Do a flip, dude. Inverted. Go inverted. Come on, hurry up. Or at least try it. Worst case, you just slew mode. Let's watch a green dot. Should we? Yeah, we could. Let's see if he does it, though. Hanging out with family while I have a busy life? I got you, dude. Hey, family first. Whoa. Airbus limit. Priority left. Very good. Yes, green dot. All right, we'll watch him. We'll watch you. Let's go right here. Yo, if I see Gigonuts or SNA pull up at the window while watching green dot, that would be hilarious. Fly-by-wire law. Yep. Don't just you wait. He just said just you wait. Oh no. Alrighty. If he can go on, that is good. That's good. OMG rip frames. Oh, be careful. Watch it on the MCDU. Should we? So you're saying do something like this? What if we did this? Let us outlook. So back to the cabin. Calvin, next stream, because next stream will be out of Orlando for Expo. Yeah, man. Alrighty, this is Green Dot's video on what is it? America's most shocking plane crash, Eastern Flight 401. Sit back, relax, and enjoy.
The story of Flight 401 is the story of a puzzle. A moonless night, an advanced autopilot, and an indicator light. These are the pieces of the puzzle. But there is one more piece, a hidden one, that pulls all of them together. What you're about to watch is the story of that final hidden piece. This is the story of Eastern Airlines Flight 401. It was a cold, clear evening on December 29th, 1972, at New York's JFK Airport. 163 passengers boarded a brand new Eastern Airlines jumbo jet operating as Flight 401. They were bound for the much warmer climate of Miami, Florida, 3 hours away. Taking care of them were 9 cabin crew. These passengers were lucky to have made it on board, they thought. It was a hectic evening in New York, even more so than normal, and the roads on the way to the airport were so clogged with traffic that 65 passengers who were meant to be on the flight hadn't made it to the airport on time. As fate would have it, they would be the lucky ones. Up front in the cockpit were 3 flight crew. Commanding the flight was 55-year-old Captain Robert A. Loft, known to family and friends as Bob. One of the airline's most senior captains, Loft was a veteran pilot who had been with Eastern for 32 years. His career had taken place during a time of great change in the aviation industry, when aircraft were continuously getting bigger, faster, and where technological advances proceeded at a dizzying pace. The many aircraft that Loft had flown had tracked this change, from humble beginnings on the DC-3 to the Lockheed Constellation, all the way up to the 4-engine jets like the DC-8 and Boeing 720. However, as advanced as each of these aircraft were for their time, they paled in comparison to the jet he was commandeering on this night. The Lockheed L-1011 was pretty much an aircraft from science fiction. So advanced was its autopilot that it was the first wide-body aircraft that was certified to land in zero visibility conditions, entirely automatically. Its Rolls-Royce engines had 3 spools rather than the usual 2, increasing efficiency and reducing noise. For redundancy, the aircraft had 4 hydraulic systems instead of the usual 3, and it had a host of automated features which reduced the pilot's workload, making it easier to fly. It really was the pinnacle of aircraft engineering, and Captain Loft was an extraordinarily experienced pilot. He had almost 30,000 hours in the air. However, so new was the Lockheed 1011 that he had just 280 hours on it so far. Sitting to his right was the first officer, 39-year-old Albert J. Stockstill, known to family and friends as Bert. Stockstill had been with Eastern for 13 years, having started his flying career with the US Air Force. He had 5,800 hours in total, and had been a flight engineer on several aircraft, including the Boeing 727 and DC-7, before becoming a first officer on the L-1011. He had slightly more experience on this aircraft than the captain, with just over 300 hours on type. Sitting behind the two pilots was the flight engineer, Donald A. Repo, aged 51. He had started off at Eastern Airlines in 1947 as a mechanic, and had become a flight engineer in 1955. Repo had built up a wealth of experience in this time, with almost 16,000 hours in the air. However, just 53 of those were on the TriStar. There was one more person in the cockpit on this night. Sitting in the jump seat was 47-year-old Angelo Donadeo, a technical officer who was returning to Miami as a non-revenue passenger after an assignment in New York. Each of the flight crew was well rested and had no known medical issues. Captain Loft had taken on 38 tons of fuel for the trip to Florida, more than enough for the journey, and enough to hold for some time if he encountered any issues in Miami. Once the bags had been loaded and everyone was on board, the massive jet was sealed up and pushed back from the gate at JFK. The pilots started the plane's 3 engines and began taxiing out to the runway. It was a busy night in New York, and the flight joined a long queue of aircraft waiting for takeoff. At 20 minutes past 9, it was finally Flight 401's turn. Captain Loft lined up on the runway and then handed over control to First Officer Stockstill, who would be flying the aircraft on this night. The engines were set to take off power, and within moments, the jet was hurtling down the runway. Not long afterwards, Stockstill pulled back on his control column and lifted the giant plane into the sky. Once the aircraft was climbing, he called for the landing gear to be retracted, and the captain pulled it up into the plane's belly. It was a clear night, and as the aircraft turned south, the passengers got a view of the vast sea of orange lights that was New York, stretching out to the horizon. Once the plane was established on course, the first officer engaged the autopilot and set it to climb to the flight's cruising altitude. From here, the autopilot would take care of the flying, while the pilots monitored the aircraft systems and talked to air traffic control as they flew down the east coast. As pilot flying on this leg, First Officer Stockstill would be the one making selections on the autopilot panel and calling for changes in configuration, like the lowering of the gear and the extension of the flaps. The captain, as pilot monitoring, or pilot not flying as it was known then, would be handling the radios and monitoring the first officer's flying. This splitting of duties ensures that one pilot always has their full attention on flying the plane, while the other has enough free attention to deal with other issues. With the flight now well on its way, the cabin crew began going down the aisles serving the passengers meals and drinks. It was a clear, moonless night, and there wasn't much to see outside. In the passenger cabin, as in the cockpit, the flight was uneventful, save for the fact that one passenger proposed to his girlfriend, and she accepted. At 11:15 that night, after 2 hours in the air, Flight 401 was ready to begin its descent. Air traffic control cleared the flight to an altitude of 9,700 feet, and the first officer started down. The weather in Miami was good. There were light winds from the east, good visibility, and scattered clouds at 2,500 feet. Given the easterly winds, the pilots would approach Miami from the west, out over the Florida Everglades, and then come in to land on runway 09 left. They had tuned the frequency for the runway's instrument landing system into their navigation radios, ensuring that they would be able to make an approach on instruments alone. However, given how clear a night it was likely that they would be able to see the runway from a long way out. As the cabin crew went down the aisles collecting rubbish, Captain Loft made an announcement to the passengers, welcoming them to Miami. The orange city stretched out along the coast in front of the pilots, visible through the L-1011's famously large cockpit windows. From a pilot's point of view, one of the nice things about flying to Florida is that it's so low-lying. This means that terrain is basically not a concern. By all appearances, this would be a completely routine approach and landing. Shortly after 20 minutes past 11 that night, Flight 401 reached its cleared altitude of 9,700 feet. The controller then gave further instructions to set them up for an approach to runway 9 left. First Officer Stockstill began slowing the massive jet down, and Flight Engineer Repo went through the descent and approach checklist with the two pilots. As they slowed, they extended the flaps, notch by notch. By 11:30, the flight was just a few miles northwest of the airport. The approach controller instructed the pilots to turn left to intercept the localizer, the lateral component of the runway's instrument landing system. He then handed them off to Miami Tower, who would deal with the flight as it neared the runway. Following the guidance from the localizer beam, the first officer lined up with runway 09 left. He was now just 6 nautical miles from touchdown. Captain Loft made contact with the Miami Tower controller, but initially the controller didn't respond, because he was dealing with other flights. In the meantime, Loft instructed Stockstill to extend the landing gear. Normally, the decision about when to lower the gear would be Stockstill's as pilot flying, but it wasn't too out of the ordinary for a captain to make a call like this. However, in a few moments, this mixing of roles would show up again, in a far more consequential way. The landing gear came down, sending a rumble through the cabin. The captain tried calling the tower controller again, and this time he got a response. The controller told him to continue the approach to runway 9 left. The flight engineer went through the before landing checklist with the captain. Each item was satisfactory, until they got to the landing gear. Loft noticed that one of the landing gear indicator lights wasn't lit. He was looking for 3 green lights, one for the nose gear and one for each of the main gear, showing that they were both down and locked. But the one for the nose gear was just blank. Importantly, it wasn't red, which would mean that it was in transit. Rather, it simply wasn't lit at all. As with most things mechanical or electrical, this was likely nothing the simple turn it off and turn it back on again technique couldn't fix. Loft pulled the gear handle back up and waited for the gear to retract fully. The lights went red, as expected, and then extinguished. Once this happened, he dropped the handle again. As this was going on, Stockstill continued flying the approach. He had intercepted the glide slope by this point and was now descending towards the runway. Once the gear had extended, everything would be set for him to land. In the cabin, the passengers and crew could hear the loud grinding of the gear in transition, now for a second time. The captain watched as the lights went from red to green on the main landing gear, but just as before, for the nose gear, the red light simply extinguished, leaving no green light in its place. Now just barely 90 seconds from touchdown, the pilots had to quickly decide what to do. There wasn't enough time to cycle the gear again, so they had one question that needed answering. Was there a problem with the nose gear? Or was it just the light bulb that was faulty? If the light was the problem, the pilots could simply land and get the bulb replaced on the ground. But at this point, there was no way of knowing for sure. If they were to assume that the problem was with the light and not the nose gear itself, and they were wrong in this assumption, the consequences could be dire. Weighing this up, First Officer Stockstill suggested a go-round, and Captain Loft agreed. The captain radioed the tower controller, telling him that they didn't have a light on their nose gear and that they were going to circle to come back in and land. The controller told him to climb to 2,000 feet, fly straight ahead, and contact the approach controller again. Stockstill began pulling the nose of the plane up, and he asked for the gear to be raised, this being the normal procedure for a go-around. However, Loft said that they'd better keep the gear down for the moment, until they figured out what the problem was. There would be no point raising it and lowering it all night. After all, they needed it to be in the down position to be able to assess whether it was in fact working. As they climbed, now directly over the airport, the flight engineer suggested flicking a switch which illuminated every light in the cockpit. This should tell them whether the light itself was burnt out. He did this, and every light in the cockpit lit up. Every light except the green light for the nose gear. Just as the pilots had suspected, the nose gear indicator light had burned out. First Officer Stockstill asked Captain Loft to jiggle the light to see if it was just out of place. But that didn't do the trick either. At this point, the First Officer had got the plane up to 2,000 feet. The captain switched over to the approach controller's frequency and made contact. The controller told them to turn left heading north and to maintain 2,000 feet. He was going to give them vectors to come back in and land. The First Officer began turning the plane to the left, while the captain fiddled with the problem light. It was tough for Loft to reach, the light being closer to the co-pilot side of the cockpit. So he told Stockstill to engage the autopilot so that he could have a go at removing the light. The First Officer engaged the altitude hold mode of the autopilot so that it would maintain 2,000 feet. He also dialed in 360 degrees, or north, with the heading select knob. He then turned on the autopilot itself, in what's known as command mode, giving it full control over these two aspects of the plane's flight path. However, Stockstill elected to continue controlling the thrust of the engines manually. This would later prove important. Now with the autopilot flying the plane, Stockstill took his turn trying to pull the light out of its socket. The captain was giving him input, telling him he needed to twist it to the left first and then pull. A few moments into their troubleshooting, the controller issued another instruction, telling the pilots to turn further left onto a heading of 300 degrees, northwesterly. The First Officer dialed this heading into the autopilot, and the plane began turning. This problem, in an aircraft as advanced as the L-1011, was a real nuisance. The pilots were almost certain that it was just the bulb that was faulty, and that there was nothing wrong with the nose gear itself. Nonetheless, it would be foolish and reckless for them to simply assume that this was the case. After all, there was the chance that somehow both the landing gear and the indicator light were faulty. If they couldn't determine that this wasn't the case before landing, they would have to prepare the cabin for an emergency landing. And so, the crew began searching for other indications as to the status of the gear. The captain asked Flight Engineer Repo if there was enough hydraulic pressure in the system that operates the landing gear, and Repo told him that the hydraulic pressure was fine across all systems. As it turned out, there was one very simple way the pilots could confirm the position of the gear. Beneath the cockpit, through a trapdoor and down a ladder, was a cramped room named the Hellhole, full of computers and electrical systems. There was also a small peephole through which the nose landing gear mechanism was visible. Captain Loft turned around and asked Repo to go down the trapdoor into the avionics bay and check if the wheels were down. But just at that moment, as the captain turned around to face the flight engineer, something happened. His knee pressed against the control column. He didn't realize it. Nobody in the cockpit did. But in that moment, the force the captain applied to the control column was just enough to click the autopilot down a level, to a mode known as control wheel steering. In this mode, the pilots were, unknowingly as it turned out, now controlling the pitch of the plane through the control column. The aircraft's heading was still being controlled with the heading selector knob, but its altitude was now directly under the control of the pilots. Without making a sound, the light indicating alt blinked out, as the autopilot was no longer in altitude hold mode, where it would maintain the altitude dialed into this window here. In all large passenger aircraft, Boeing, Airbus, or indeed Lockheed, it is possible to disconnect the autopilot by applying enough force to the control column or side stick. This is a safety feature, in case the pilots need to take manual control in a hurry. A warning usually sounds if this happens, in case the pilots do it inadvertently. However, in this case, the aircraft provided no warning, because technically, its autopilot hadn't disengaged, but rather had just stepped down to a more basic mode. Still focused on the light, the first officer asked if the captain had a handkerchief, so he could get a better grip on it. Angelo Donadeo, the technician who had remained silent up to this point, offered some assistance to Stockstill, telling him to pull down and turn the light to the right, and then to the left. The first officer said it would be much easier if he had a pliers, but the flight engineer told him that if he used pliers, he'd probably break the light. As the men discussed how to get the light out, the approach controller gave them another instruction, telling them to turn further left onto a westerly heading. Captain Loft acknowledged this, and dialed this into the autopilot. Flight 401 continued its turn west, away from the bright lights of Miami, and out over the dark marsh of the Everglades. By this point, Loft was getting frustrated, and he again told the flight engineer to head down to the avionics bay to see if the nose gear was down. He jokingly added, "Screwing around with that damn 20-cent piece of light equipment on this plane." The pilots laughed. Repo went down into the hellhole and peeked out through the small window into the blackened night. The pilots had no idea that the aircraft was no longer maintaining an altitude of 2,000 feet. Instead, it was slowly descending. Without any moon to illuminate the ground, or city lights to help them judge how high they were, the only way the pilots would be able to see that they were descending were by these instruments here, their altimeters. But right now, their focus was elsewhere in the cockpit. Realizing that this might take longer than he had first hoped, the captain radioed the controller and told him that they were going to go further west for a while to see if they could get the light to come on. He asked his colleagues in the cockpit how much fuel they had, to give him a sense of how long they would have left to troubleshoot the issue before they had to come in and land. 52.5 came the reply, as in 52,500 pounds, more than enough for them to resolve the issue. As it turned out, Flight 401 wasn't the only one dealing with landing gear problems on this night. A national airlines flight was also experiencing difficulties with its gear, requiring the airport fire trucks to be rolled out to meet it on landing. Controllers at Miami had their hands full getting this flight in, and so their attention was also elsewhere. In the cabin, the passengers could tell that there was probably some mechanical problem with the plane that warranted the pilots abandoning the approach and sorting it out. This would not have concerned many of them all that much, but what would have struck them as unusual was the lack of an announcement by the pilots as to what was going on, and how long they'd be circling for. Even stranger was the sight of a lighted antenna going past them out the windows, almost at their altitude. In the cockpit, the pilots still had their attention on a different light. They had finally gotten it out, but now came the issue of how to put it back in. They tried different variations of twisting and pushing, and as their frustration grew, their determination to get the light back in only got stronger. The fact that everyone was fixated on a single item should have sent alarm bells ringing in the pilots' heads. But there was a paradox here. Noticing that they were consumed by this in the first place would require them to stop being consumed by it. Before the era of crew resource management, simple airmanship would have told the pilots that this was a poor use of an entire crew's attention. How many pilots does it take to change a light bulb? Just one, actually. But that wasn't how the captain had delegated the crew's responsibilities on this night. But just then, as he tried shimmying the light in, First Officer Stockstill did notice something odd. His airspeed had crept up from 175 knots to almost 190. This was strange, but he didn't give it much thought. He assumed that he had probably left the engines on too high a power setting, so he pulled the throttle levers back slightly and resumed his attempts to get the light back in. But this anomaly pointed at the underlying problem that the pilots were missing. In fact, it was their first clue that something wasn't right. What the pilots didn't realize was that the plane's increase in speed had nothing to do with the engines. They were at the correct power setting for level flight. The problem was that the plane was not flying level. The bump that the captain had given the control column had pushed the nose down ever so slightly. And with that, the plane had started a shallow descent. As it descended, it picked up speed, the same way a car does when it goes downhill. If the plane had been in altitude hold mode, maintaining 2,000 feet as the pilots thought, bringing the thrust levers back slightly would have helped the plane to slow down. That was what the first officer thought he was doing when he pulled the throttle levers back. But because the autopilot wasn't actively trying to keep the plane's altitude, this reduction in thrust meant that the plane's descent now got even steeper. What started off as a rate of descent of about 200 feet per minute soon began to tip towards 1,000 feet per minute. But because the pilots weren't looking at their instruments, they didn't notice this. Loft and Stockstill continued their efforts on the broken light bulb, and just a few moments later, as they passed through an altitude of 1,750 feet, another clue came. The altitude chime sounded, indicating that they had deviated from their selected altitude by more than 250 feet. This was the first audible sign that something was amiss. However, this chime only sounded at the flight engineer position, and because the pilots were in the front of the cockpit and wearing their headsets, they didn't hear it. The flight engineer himself was down below in the avionics bay, and Donadeo, the technician in the cockpit, not being a pilot or flight engineer, couldn't be expected to understand the significance of the chime. So, the only audible warning that something was not right went unnoticed. Some L-1011s had a light that flashed to accompany the oral alert, but Eastern Airlines had disabled this on their L-1011s when the aircraft was less than 2,500 feet above the ground. Another chance to alert the pilots had been missed. The pilots could be forgiven for thinking that the plane was still being flown by the autopilot. They were new to the L-1011, and in previous aircraft they had flown, the autopilot was either on or off. It didn't have a grey zone called control wheel steering mode, where the pilots effectively steered the plane on autopilot through the control column. This limited understanding of the autopilot was widespread among pilots at the time, not least because Eastern Airlines forbade them from using the control wheel steering mode. As far as the crew of Flight 401 were concerned, the L-1011's autopilot was more complicated than those that preceded it, but it was pretty much an on or off system. Now, the crew were losing their patience. The first officer commented that if it weren't for this problem, they could have landed on time. After much trying, they finally gave up. They were sure that it was just the light that was faulty, and not the landing gear itself. The light test switch had shown that the bulb didn't work. The solution to all their problems would come when the flight engineer came up from the hellhole and confirmed that he could see the locking mechanism in place. And right at that moment, Repo popped his head up from the cockpit floor. But he had bad news. He couldn't see the nose wheel mechanism through the viewing window. It was too dark. Donadeo asked if the wheel well lights were on. They weren't. Captain Loft switched them on and told Repo to go have another look. The flight engineer went back down the ladder, and this time he was joined by Donadeo, leaving only Loft and Stockstill in the cockpit. The aircraft was now descending through 1,200 feet. Time was running out. By this point, the National Airlines flight with the gear problem had landed without incident. The approach controller was then free to direct his attention back to Eastern 401. But when he did, he noticed something odd. On his radar screen, the flight now appeared to be at an altitude of just 900 feet, instead of the 2,000 feet he had told it to maintain. This was 1972 though, and this type of radar was still in its infancy. It was far from unheard of for a controller to see transient inaccurate readings. The controller believed that this was one of those moments. In order to confirm whether 900 feet was indeed the plane's real altitude, he would have to wait until the radar swept past the plane a second or even third time to see if it gave the same reading. But in the meantime, just in case, the controller radioed the pilots, saying, "Eastern 401, how are things coming along out there?" Captain Loft, having sent the flight engineer down a second time, this time with the wheel well lights on, believed that he would soon get confirmation that the gear was down and locked. As such, he asked the controller if the flight could turn around and come back in to land. At this stage, he was now 20 nautical miles from the airport. The controller instructed the flight to turn left heading south, and the pilots complied, twisting the heading select knob to 180 degrees. Now descending through just 700 feet, the plane began its turn. Satisfied that the pilots seemed not to be having any other issues, the controller surmised that the altitude showing on his scope was just a glitch. With that, he went back to dealing with the other aircraft under his control. He didn't see the next radar sweep, which showed that Flight 401 was still very much in a descent. If he had asked the pilots specifically about their altitude, he would have discovered their mistake. But the vagueness of the phrase, "How are things coming along there?" meant that this clarification never happened. Now, in yet another cruel twist, physics was about to work against Flight 401. When a plane turns, the lifting force that the wings produce is no longer directed fully upwards. Some of it gets pointed sideways. This means that the total amount of force pointing upwards is reduced. But the weight of the plane is still fully pointed down. What this means is that during a turn, the force of gravity pulling a plane down is stronger than the force of lift in the upwards direction. If the pilots were flying manually, or if the autopilot was holding an altitude, they would have corrected for this by pulling back slightly on the control column. Of course, Loft and Stockstill didn't do this, because they thought that their autopilot was doing the flying, keeping them nicely at 2,000 feet. So, as Flight 401 began banking to the left, its initially shallow descent now started to steepen. The roughly 1,000 feet per minute it had been doing now began to increase towards 3,000 feet per minute. The clock was now ticking even faster. The pilots were oblivious to the fact that they were now on a collision course with the ground. One piece of equipment which could have alerted the pilots to this is called a ground proximity warning system. However, these were not mandatory in 1972, so as advanced as the L-1011 was, this plane didn't have one. So, unaided by anything but their basic instruments, the pilots had just seconds to see the gravity of their situation. And less than 20 seconds after starting the turn, First Officer Stockstill did see something. The Alt Annunciator light, which told them that the altitude hold function was engaged, was no longer illuminated. For the first time since the go-round at Miami, he looked at his altimeter. And to his shock, he saw that he was no longer at 2,000 feet, but just a few hundred feet, and descending rapidly. Stockstill couldn't believe what he was seeing. "We did something to the altitude," he said. "What? We're still at 2,000, right?" The pilots couldn't process what was happening. Their plane wasn't even remotely doing what they thought it was. "Hey, what's happening here?" shouted the captain. The radio altimeter, which detects the plane's height above the ground, beeped 6 times, as both pilots hauled back on their control columns. But it was too late. At 18 minutes to midnight, travelling at over 360 km per hour, Flight 401 smashed into the Florida Everglades to the west of Miami International Airport. 94 passengers died, along with both pilots. Incredibly, flight engineer Donald Repo and technician Angelo Donadeo survived, but Repo succumbed to his injuries in hospital in the days after the crash. In all, 75 people on board survived, although many sustained serious injuries. The crash of Flight 401 was the most deadly single air accident in US history at the time, and the first crash of a wide-body airliner. After analysing the flight data and cockpit voice recorders, it didn't take long for investigators to piece together why the plane had started descending from 2,000 feet. But the real mystery, and the thing that made this accident so terrifying, was the much bigger question of why the pilots didn't realise that they were descending. The answer to that question was the final missing jigsaw piece, and its ramifications are still felt on every commercial flight today. A series of changes swept through the aviation world in the wake of the accident, including the mandatory inclusion of a ground proximity warning system on all passenger jets, a more clear audio-visual alert when an aircraft has deviated from its selected altitude, and bulletins from airlines to their L-1011 pilots, warning them about the dangers of accidentally bumping the control column. In addition to this, it has since become mandatory for air traffic controllers to inform pilots of any significant altitude deviation clearly. But the biggest change to the world of aviation since this crash wasn't technical at all, but interpersonal. As it turned out, there was nothing wrong with the aircraft all along, apart from the blown bulb. But the captain, as commander of the flight, allowed his entire crew's attention to be directed towards this bulb for 4 straight minutes. During this period, not a single person in the cockpit was carrying out what is always the most important function: flying the plane. As a result, the crash of Eastern Flight 401 paved the way for the introduction of a concept known as cockpit resource management, the predecessor of what today is called crew resource management, as it extends to the cabin crew as well. A key component of crew resource management is the clear separation of duties in the cockpit and the delegating of tasks among crew members during both normal and abnormal situations. How this would have looked on board Flight 401 is that one of the pilots would have ignored the issue with the bulb and simply flown the aircraft, while the other tried to fix it. The introduction of CRM into cockpits the world over throughout the 1980s and 1990s has coincided with a substantial reduction in air crashes. Pilots are now more aware of their role in the overall system, and of the uniquely human threats that can arise on a flight. No story about the crash of Eastern 401 is complete without a mention of the alleged ghost sightings by Eastern Airlines crew members of the captain and flight engineer on board other Eastern Airlines aircraft after the accident. However, the real legacy of this flight is the thousands of lives that have been saved by crew resource management since its introduction in the years following the accident.
Unbelievable. 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 Oh my gosh. I genuinely think I've never been so aggravated at the fact on how easy it would have been to get out of that situation they were in. You're telling me, what's up, Fozzie? Hello. You're telling me that we got 4 people in the cockpit and everybody's focused on a little freaking gear light, dude? Are we serious, bro? Oh my god. Like, and the plane was fine. You know, there was multiple ways they could have done this, right? So first of all, okay, cool. Yeah, we go around. All right, we fly the missed approach procedure. ATC shouldn't have vectored them around towards the west out towards the Everglades. Shouldn't put them in a hole. That's one thing I noticed. Second of all, why didn't they just come around for another approach and ask, hey, tower, like our gear is down, but our nose wheel light isn't indicating anything. Can we do a tower flyby to see if you can see the gear down? Okay, cool. The second option. And then third option is ATC gave them like what, 3,000 to hold. We could have at least banked it up a little bit. Also, the fact that Eastern Airlines didn't have the GPWS installed under 2,500 feet, Yeah, what a way to save money, right? Oh yeah, let's not have this enabled, right? You know, let's just go inside of here. You know, we could just, you know, where is it? It's like here. We could just turn all this off, right? Where is it? We could just turn all these off, you know? We don't need these. Yeah, we don't need the 2500, right? We don't need it, right? Nah, we don't need it. Nah. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And that's how, like, we learn from these, but at the same time, like, this one, like, you could call it pilot error. If anything, it's just the biggest distraction. Plane was perfectly fine. And they were just focused on a damn light switch. Oh, 100% Hazard. This was so preventable, bro. So preventable, Ben. I can't believe it, Ben. Lima Zulu Aviation, welcome in, man. A little virtual air crash investigation. Oh no, this was based off a real crash, man. Yeah, they just recreate all the scenes in the sim, man. Oh my, I am absolutely just blown away. I had the accidents where the plane was perfectly fine, but it was pilot error. Yeah, bro. Lucas, stare at a light for 4 minutes. Let's simulate that. All right. Now that literally make me mad, dude. Dude, Chiron, terrible. I can't believe it, dude. Oh my god. The father did it, but the wife drowned, I believe. Oh, the couple? No. While y'all were watching the video, I was respawning. What happened? Your sim crash? World record. No. It's a world record from husband to widow. Yeah. Wife to widow. My sim shat itself. Oof. Frames went to 2 FPS. Yikes, bro. I see you. There we go. Good news is, guys, top of descent is in sight. Yeah, man. Got a negative 10,000 feet from you freaking went into the water. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Whoops. Oh, brother. Don't go into the water, Lucas. I won't, bro. I can't believe that, bro. Oh, Lucas, check your altitude. We were focused on a video for 30 minutes. We're fine. Oh my gosh, bro. Just landed in Bangkok, got a negative 142. Nice, bro. Check general and scroll up. I got you. What we got in here? Oh. Oh no. Rip. Oh. Very nice. National 330, very nice. We gotta go Yuma, stay hydrated, do the desert, finally made it, sweat pouring down, time to do it again. Sim was practically unresponsive. Oh. Pronounced dead at the scene. Yikes, bro. Eating something? No. Oh, Ferris wheel. I just can't believe it. The fact that freaking the plane was perfectly fine. Like, I thought it was gonna be like, oh, like they tried landing and it just like they wouldn't make the gear down or whatever. Oh, very good. Hello, morning. Ha. Yum, dude. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Very good. Said right side behind. Where are you? Hehe. Hello. Hello. My VATSIM disconnected and it won't let me use the same sky. So there goes my flight plan. I mean, just refile and change your number. Who cares? I'm not doing that same flight again though. Oh wait, you... What happened? I got to like 300 nautical miles away from Bermuda. Wait. Your sim crashed? Or just your VATSIM disconnected? Yeah? Oh wait, hold on. Hazar, you're talking about the E175? Well, oh boy, do I have a video for you to watch. Oh boy, I have a video for you to watch. Will you just wait? Hold on. I want you to watch this, Hazar. This is Kenko landing, by the way.
Oh, why is it turning right? What the hell? Okay, chat, don't buy this plane.
Pull up. Pull up. Don't sink. Bank angle. Bank angle. Don't sink. Bank angle.
Mate, I was full. You saw the yoke.
Bank angle.
Don't buy the plane. I'm not buying it. Actually, wait, I do have it. But point is, the plane's a piece of junk. Why does it just start banking, huh? Like, I need to know how that happened. I don't know. It just did it. Terrible. Terrible plane. Yeah, the E-jets are ass in the sim. I know. Never had an issue on that plane. Well, because you haven't flown it into London City. Just watch the footage surfacing online. Looks bad. Which one? Oh, the Gulfstream crash? Oh. Do you think I could get demonetized for showing it? Let me go to X. Let me see something. Oh, Horizon? Horizon's doing a cabin? Woohoo! Yeah, man! Maybe we'll get it eventually. Wait, hold on. I need to try and find this. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh no. Oh no, no, no.
Don't show you can get the mom size.
You said don't show it?
Don't show it, Lucas. Do not show it.
Only a little. Oh la la. Oh la la. Oh no no. Okay, that's all I'm showing. That's all I'm showing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hydraulic problem. Which emergency situation occurred and it's like dude. Oh my god. That's actually so sad, man. Holy crap. Oh my god. DM me the link. Search it up on Twitter, bro. Oh my god, that's so sad. Oh my god. Oh! Whoa, 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 it's an A, it's an A, it's an A! What are you doing, man? You passing me, man! Dude, that's so sad. Holy crap, bro. Like... oh my god, that's so sad. Holy crap.
Look behind you.
This guy. Thing just went up in flames. Holy crap, dude. I mean, crap, dude. How much freaking fuel did they have on that thing, dude? That thing went up like a crazy freaking... golly. Going to Texas from Dominican Republic. So did it crash in the Dominican Republic or where did it crash? Edward and Sandra and Robert, a couple got engaged mid-flight, survived the tragic crash. No way, so they did survive it. Oh my god. Are they still alive? We should get them on the podcast. It happened in the country where I was born? Dude. I sent the link for the lazy. Thank you, Mr. TriTri. Oh my god, that's so sad. Oof. That's so bad. Bro, that's so sad. Jeez, man. I don't know if there was any ground or passengers on it. If there was, there's no way. There's no way. Oh. These are all the survivors? Oh, I was about to say, no shot someone took that mid-flight. That is from the movie. These are all the passengers. Oh, wow. These are all the ones that died, and then... Well, none of these people survived, I think. Hold on, wait. Where does it say? It says lost. Oh, survivors. All these people. Wow, dude. 2 broken legs. He died in September. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's freaking crazy, man. Send me the video? Okay. It should be in the Discord already. Yeah, Chiron, it's in the Discord server already. It's insane, bro. Unbelievable. Whoa! What's the movie on? Eastern Flight 401, the green dot we just watched. That's insane, man. That's dope. Yeah, Aiden's kind of sick, dude. Aiden, you finished flying your ATR ops? Whoa! It's Air Force One and a whole bunch of F-18 escorts. Yeah. We're going to raid to Bermuda. Alright. Me and SNA will handle the south side of the island. Dragonauts, you got the north side of Bermuda, alright? I need a nice wing wave if you agree with that, alright?
Go, go!
Go, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, man. Be landing in a few minutes after you guys, I calculated. Oh, very good. Poor passengers? Nah, these passengers are having a blast. What you mean? Say poor passengers, the Eastern Flight 401, dude. Come on, bro. At least all of us are surviving, man. Yo, did you guys hear about the passenger that died on an American Airlines flight the other day? I don't know what happened to him, but like, or her, or whoever it was. But hello from Ukraine. What's up, Uniform Romeo Whiskey Romeo Quebec? How are you, man? Welcome, welcome. It's Mr. SNA. Yeah, man. Yeah, the doctor was like, there was a doctor on board helping, and I guess I don't know what happened, but they continued the flight. Like, what do they do in that situation? They just like throw it in a trash bag, or like, like I don't know what the flight attendants would do. Wasn't it going like Philly to Dallas? I think it was like London to Miami. I think London to Miami. I think. But I would feel like if I was a crew member on that, what do you do with the body? Like, do we just like keep it seated? I think it was like Rome to Miami. Yeah, something like that. No, I don't think American does Rome to Miami. Oh wait, no, it was Barcelona, Miami.
Put it in the galley car.
Put it in the back galley? Nah, there's no way. I did, bro. It's so sad, man. That crash, bro, was so sad, man. Cover it? Yeah, but like, you gotta like do something. We eat it. Chiron. Chiron. Flight attendants will probably try and convince the crew that the person isn't dead to keep everyone calm. Put it in an empty seat. Well, no shit. Cuddle with it. Are we dead ass? I mean, the passenger. I got you. I got you. LMFAO, nah. By the Dominican Civil Aviation Institute stated on the crash, no passengers were on board, but both pilot and co-pilot lost their lives. So sad, man. Fucker said we eat like a cannibal. Oh my gosh, man. Maybe the jump. Alright, dog. Alright. Yo, but the fact that like other Eastern Airlines crews were seeing like the ghost of those pilots, that's freaky, man. Bowie76, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm currently using my laptop as a space heater. Let me guess, the fan's on full blast. Let's see. What does flight attendants do when a passenger dies? Here, let's do where do they put the body of someone dies on a plate? In the cargo hold? What? Okay, so it says, if a passenger passes away during a flight, the body is either kept in their original seat, covered discreetly, moved to an empty row or crew rest, or placed in the galley if the cabin is full. Oh, brother. Whew. Oh. I'm reading this one comment. It says, aviation version of the burial at sea. Slow to VMC, which is like cruising speed, or maximum cruising speed. And it says, open the door, send corpse down the fun slide, continue onward. Family receives a complimentary beverage flower basket upon debarkation at the destination. Yo, bro. Oh yeah, who was that? That's probably SNA. I don't know. They're telling me if my baggage is up in the overhead, we're gonna be putting up a whole ass body up there. I want a refund at that point, dude. Oh my goodness, bro, for real. We'll probably got another 20 minutes in the air. Final stretch, guys. Motherfuckers, 2024 at 32,000 feet. We'll do the trick. Yep. What we're talking about. Oh my god. No, sorry, we're talking about like where do flight attendants put the body if a passenger dies on a flight. I think they put a blanket over it. Yeah, I'll lock in the lavatory. That's looking a good idea, you know. Imagine they just forget it. Mr. Agri, what's up, man? Hello. We'd be giving away 900 sceneries in celebration of 900 subs. Kappa.
Put it down the toilet.
No. If I had like 100 viewers, we'd give away like 50 giveaways. Booze just subscribe. Thanks for subscribing, man. Welcome to the channel. Booze. They leave it in the seat. Big up. I can go back on. We are 80 nautical miles from top of descent, everybody. We are almost done. How do we enter? Once we land into Bermuda, guys, all you have to do is be subscribed to the channel. Make sure you liked the live stream, and then make sure you're in the Discord. Link is in the description. If you win, just send me a DM on Discord, and I'll send it over to you. And once we land in Bermuda, we'll be rolling the final giveaway. I don't want to be sitting next to a dead body. Yeah, for real, dude. Like, crazy. Oh, Mister, it's me. How do you not have model matching? What are we doing? Come on, SNA. Let's fix that. Oh, it's the Tireways Airbus 8030. Interesting topic. Very. I'm surprised Hazar hasn't simulated a person dying in this flight, you know? Cool. Who's that person in your av photo channel, bud? Oh, it's Mr. Asha. Let's see. There you go. I did all. Sounds good, man. Sounds good, boo. Sounds good, man. So I give up the Egypt, man. Thank you, Chiron. Alright, I'm gonna do Osaka to Haneda and then on upon 777. I might have to convince one of my buds to do Haneda JFK with me. Ooh, really long haul, freaking Aiden. Golly, man. I'm saying thank you because you've flown that plane so much. Lucas, do a sunset arrival? Nah, Chiron. No. The real world flight, don't land at sunset. That was Jugonuts, the person flying with us. What type of water you guys like? Do you guys like purified water, spring water? What's y'all's go-to water? Tap water, salt water, tap water, or sparkling water? Lucas, when you getting a pet iguana? Nah, we don't keep them as pets, bro. We kill them, dude. We kill iguanas. No, we eat them. Tap water? Tap water? Hose water? Oh, he knows ball. We iguana yum yum, yes sir. Iguana's an invasive, indeed, indeed. Listen, man. When we had the freeze here, right? No, 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 no! Oh my goodness. Oh my. Hello. Oh hi. Don't worry, guys. Oh.
Steep sink.
You guys are trolling, man. Let's keep it real. Hey, back off.
Just kidding.
Turn, damn it. Get out of my plane. Oh, there you go. Ciao, ciao. So this is how Embraers are 737s. I think the best water I had was from Air One in LA. Expensive but glorious. Pff, please. Love sparkling water, but for drinking, Fiji is great. No, bro, Fiji's like so ass, bro. Oh my god. Dude, Fiji gotta be the most disgustingest water, with Zephyr Hills as well. Dude, I took the Bright Line to freaking Miami, and they gave us Fiji water. Dude, took a sip, I was like, oh. And this ain't no Fiji water. Disgusting, dude. Like, give me the Great Value purified water, bro. It's perfect. Have you ever had rainwater? Of course, bro. Come on now. Landing flaps 30. Das ist gut, ja. We do auto brake 2 because we'll roll her all the way down to the end. Bottom altitude is good. Minimums on the... actually, we want to set minimums on this. 460. So we'll do... 500. Is there a radial altimeter? 442. I think this just goes, yeah. What is it? 460. Oh, shoot. There you go. 460. Cool. That's good. Das ist gut, ja. Das ist gut.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Speedbird 18 Bravo, traffic traffic 120 miles to the northeast of the Bermuda Triangle. Descending to 340 Mama 1.
Sounds so good. We should do formation landing? Absolutely not. All the Fiji bottles I've had are great. Nah. Nah. Pretty smooth? Yeah, man. If you slam, you have to crack an egg on your head. Deal. I'm so down. I'm so down. Bro, ETA might retire all the new 330 Neos? No way. And go to the 350 fleet? There's no shot. I know. The Neos are damn near brand new. Honestly, to me, all... Takes... He said, honestly, to me, all the water takes the same. Really? Nah. Too late for blockade, man. We're on the descent, man. We're about to be on the descent. School water is genuinely the worst. Oh, so real. Nah, life water is good. Yo, but anybody who drinks Aquafina or Dasani, get out. Get out, dude. Get out. Saratoga. Okay, who are we? Freaking Ashton All? Lucas, when are you flying the Tulsa 330 Neo? I don't know, man. Once I get my X-Plane working again, dude. Oh yeah, I forgot you break stuff. I know. I know. It's alright, dude. I know I spilled the cereal. That was one time, man. It was one time. Anyone drink Gucci water? Alright. That's why I drink Bud Light. Same, man. I'm more of a Twisted Tea guy. Jokes, 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 jokes. Medell. No. Let's keep talking about the iguana. What about a iguana, Chiron, huh? Beer since I just turned 21. Oh yeah, I know, Mexican Aviator. You guys have like terrible taste. Shandies are... Oh! You know Kinney? You know what Kinney is? No way, Agray. Hold on. No, no. You were saying something about the cold? Oh yeah, so whenever we had that freeze, like early January, February, all these iguanas were frozen, right? So they weren't moving. So people were being told to just freaking go out there, capture all of them, and just ching, 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 ching. And yeah, they'd like fall out of the trees and everything, and they weren't dead, they were just frozen. And people would have like freaking 100 iguanas in the back of their truck or whatever, and you're just allowed to kill how many as you want because they're invasive here. Your eyes look sleepy, and I know you're just talking about beers. Just had to ask, Lol. So you know what getting high is like, right? I'm not saying that I have, but your eyes don't get sleepy. Your eyes turn bloodshot red. I mean, they'll maybe like sag a bit, but you have to realize that I've been streaming since freaking 2 p.m. I'm going 7 hours straight. Of course I'm tired. I heard you get paid. Is that true? I don't know if they're paying people to capture the iguanas. I'm not sure.
Seabird 18 Bravo to Seabird 19 November.
Iguanas, Burmese pythons, and armored catfish are really bad issues in Florida. Yeah. Mainly the iguanas though. Can't you use like an air gun? No, why would you use an air gun? I meant saggy. They seem fine to me. Bro, I'll just feed them to the gators. True. Just admit you had... No, I didn't. Bro. Water. And a Dr. Pepper. And another water. Just become a wildlife worker and remove all the invasive creatures? Really? Yeah, you should do that. Because I can hit a 360 no scope. No, I know there was some vodka in the Dr. Pepper. Imagine a spiked Dr. Pepper. Finally flying an airliner. Very nice, Aiden. Lucas spiked his drinks. No. To be ready when El Jefe calls? Who's El Jefe? Also happy to be on summer break officially now, man. Nice, bro. Lucas, I'm pretty close with Star and Runway. We're doing the RNAV 30 from BidV. And that's pretty much just it. We're pretty much directed now. Kimmy! Long time no see, man. Hello. What you been doing in the big NK? I don't like soda? Chiron, dude. Bro. How do you not like soda? Unbelievable. Bonjour. Hello. Thomas. Buddy, are you trolling? We already descended, my dog. We're going down, man. Come on, man. Tonic water over soda. Get out of here. Coca-Cola's ball. Not just any Coca-Cola, though. I'm talking the Mexican Cokes. I'm the real Huz. Who is bro? Time to space out and leave formation, Noel. Ciao, ciao. Owls gets no Huz. Push. Oh, whoa, no, never mind. No. He do. That's why owls don't be streaming no more, guys. I just want to let you guys know that for like 100%. I'm being straight up with you guys. Like, that's why owls isn't streaming no more. That and tennis. Mexican Coke? Yeah, like in the glass bottles. Alice has potential, he just refuses to use it. I know, but the forehead huge though. Oh my god, it's owls. It's not even owls. And this is the owls. Bro, Aiden, there's no way you fell for it. It's not even owls. Bro, no way y'all are falling for it. The owls that sleeps, yeah man. Some random, I don't know. This guy even talks like an owl. Let's just not talk about last stream. Buddy acting like he's the real owls. Who is this Junko, dude? I think Alice and Hazar got something going on between them too. Probably. It's night because I'm coming in from the west. Gotcha. Who is this? Some goober? 230 sound pack Shimmer London City. He's posting when he put in alerts. Oh my goodness. Standard. Yeah, man. What's altimeter? 1020, we're on it. Cool. CTAF. TXKF. Oh, it's literally Unicom. Okay, cool. Generally impressed you act like this every day. Thanks, man. Really appreciate it. This just looks so weird. Alright, I want my gear down. Any idea when the next stream will be? Probably Wednesday? Wednesday? Lucas always happy. Cuz, man. Being happy is great. I was gonna say happy wife, happy life, but we're not at that point yet. Just got home, won both games today, so I play semifinals tomorrow. Who is this goober? How did the finals go, by the way? Oh, pretty good, pretty good. We passed, we did good. Math was questionable, but everything else, I mean, 97 on history, got like an 87 on economics. But it's only like 10% of the grade, so like whatever your term grade is, like your letter grade, it stays the same. Bro has no wife? I know. I know. Happy wife but has no girlfriends. Yeah, I know. Most of the crap we learn in math isn't relevant. Dude, like tell me, why do I need to do like log 10 parentheses 5 to the power of 3? Like, dude, what are we doing? The only thing I learned this year was trig, and that was easy. At least it is for now. Dude, I'm not the best at math, man. I'll be honest. Tell your teacher I am a pilot, so I'm the expert, and tell them it's bullcrap. I know. Oh yeah, Lucas, you can actually fly to simulate a flight to North Korea now. Air China or Air China Cargo flies to Pyongyang now. Oh, yeah, man. I mean, we also had the Northern whatever something from Russia that flies there all the time to Pyongyang. No, but try. You have to do like the log. You have to do like different logarithms of it, though. I know 5 to the power of 3, bro. Come on now. The one day I get the PC on the PC. Who is this fucker, dude? I'm timing him out. He's not owls. I suck at math, barely passed the class law. High five, bro. We passed it, man. Though to be honest, I feel like calculus is pretty relevant math skill to real life. I mean, it depends on what field you're going into. There has been way too many incidents happening with aviation recently, man. Well, that's just because they show every incident, bro. You realize, like, there's an emergency every day. Like, come on. But now I agree with you. It has been rising a bit, but now all these freaking news channels and whatnot just wants to show every single thing, man. About, oh, what's going on in aviation? Oh my god. It's like, we get it, bro. Like, there's a plane crash, dude. Cool, bro. Say GG's and move on. It's like, come on, bro. I passed with 6. Okay, how is that even possible? Come on. Alright, 10,000. Musica coming down, man. And Bermuda traffic, Speedbird 19 November's inbound. We are 10 miles from Bidvey for the RNAV, runway 30, Bermuda. It's like, dude, we get it. Can we please stop at talk about every single accident? Yo, anybody else like actually generally are starting to hate Aaron Rines? Like when he first posted like aviation news at first, it was like, okay, yeah, cool, like it's fine. But now he's just doing like way too much, bro. Lotto, what's up, Lotto? How are you, man? Welcome, welcome. Hey, Lotto, we ready? Are we ready for Expo, man? Let's go, go, go! I got a 3 point. Okay, so now I know you're definitely not Owls, because guess what? Owls had like a 4.2 GPA. You got GSX? I do. He pauses everything, man, but I still love him. Yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Let's go, Lotto. You are simply the best. The best. I have a 3.2, but I'm in college, so leave me alone. I mean, depends on what classes you're taking, you know. My weighted is like a 3.3. Really good. I think I'm like a 3.66 or something. Oh, what's going on with my throttles? Yo, PMDG VNAV? Can we study this, bro? She does not want to catch the profile one bit. Lol. I have like a 4.1. Oh, very good. Very good. Easiest A's and B's almost all remote classes. What do you do online? Heard Lucas. Oh, please. I wish. Like, why we ain't going down, bro? Go down. Okay, that we can get that to work. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna pick up the Phenom. Who is this, bro? How's unreal? My GPA was 3.8 in college this semester. I was into something. I missed a few assignments early in the semester. Didn't go too well. Oh, did a 15-hour flight last night. Damn, Owls got banned. No, Lotto. It's not Owls. It's someone else trying to act like Lotto or fucking Owls. For flick's sake, man. I promise I trust you, Snoopy. Why Owls get banned? It's not Owls. Why y'all keep thinking it's freaking Owls, bro? Holy crap. Y'all are actually dumb, bro. Use my all. Check how old his account is. I can just right click on it and go to channel. Wasn't him. It's Mr. SNA Aviation. Flaps one. Did you take the SAT? Yeah. But to be honest, I didn't even study for it or anything. I just took it. But I still have to take some more. We won't talk about that. We just won't. I think standardized tests are stupid. Bermuda traffic, Speedbird 19 November heavies joining final for the RNAV Zulu 30. We'll gear down. We need that extra drag. Let's get this replay going. ACT is the only reason I got into school. All my GPA was not good LMAO. Really, I agree. You see, luckily I benefit off of a good GPA. But at the same time, I think a lot of schools are going test optional now. I'm a senior in college, so time for me to lock in. Yeah, hurry up, Hazar. Don't be afraid of failure. It's literally part of life. Yeah. Alright, 134 on the speed. She's speed's coming back. Light her up. Cabin's ready. Checklist. We already did all that. That's good. Just arm those. Go another notch of flaps. My GPA is cooked. Yikes. So at 10,000, you got time. And guys, don't go anywhere, because once we get to the gate, we will be rolling our final giveaway. All you got to do, be subscribed and be in the Discord and hit the like button on the live stream, man. That's simple as that. Flaps full.
1,000.
My airplane. I'm going away, guys. Control cam coming on. Get you guys' landing rates in the chat. It's time to go land in Bermuda after 6 hours and 47 minutes, guys. Get your landing rates in the chat. Let's go, go, go. Manual thrust.
Approaching 30.
Bermuda traffic. Speedbird 19 November. Heavy short final 30.
Approaching 500. Minimums.
Continue.
$300.
Bermuda traffic. Seabird 18 Bravo is fully established.
200.
Runway 30, 10 mile final. Correction, 4 mile final.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed back out. 2 in reverse. Reverse is green. Slow her down. And guys, welcome to Bermuda. Woo-hoo-hoo! Reverser stowed. We'll roll her down to the end, guys. Welcome, welcome,
900
welcome.
meters remaining.
We frickin' made it. 6 hours, 49 minutes.
Seabird 18 Bravo is 1.5 mile final. Runway 30.
Oh, we gotta hurry up. Let's hurry up.
600 remaining.
Action equals result. Just subscribe. Thanks for the subscribe, man. Thank you, thank you. And Bermuda traffic. Speedbird 19 November is vacating runway 30. Bermuda. Oh, it's a bump. It's a bump.
6-0, 15 Alpha, the top from the RNS Bermuda.
Alright, we gotta see Joe Knight's landing. It's coming right over. Hold on. I gotta get clear for him. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. See it, come on. Get it. Get it. Come on. Get her down. Ooh. 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 Yikes. Auto brake can come off. Landing lights off. Strobe light off. Wing light can come off. APU can start up. Start to clean her up. Woohoo! She beautiful, guys. We made it, man. We made it. Woohoo! Man. Oh, man. Tailbone squished. Fiji is a master at advertising. All 100 skills points in advertising. Very good. I'm 60 miles out. Sounds good.
Traffic Seabird 18 Bravo is clear right 30 at Foxtrot into the ramp via Alpha. Bermuda.
And they just took this gate straight ahead. How do I join the giveaway? We haven't started it yet. Once we start our, once we check out our landing rate and everything, it'll be giveaway time, man. Into 7 we go. Let's bring her in. Unban hours? I didn't unban them. I didn't ban them. I just timed them out for 24 hours.
440 feet per minute.
Say again?
Minus 440 feet per minute.
So worth the 7 hours, right?
I regret all of it.
Shut her down. Whew. We made it. Guys, welcome to Bermuda, everybody. That was great. That was great. Has Destiny landed yet? No. Where's Jonas going? Enjoy the stream. Thank you, Henry. Thank you. Thank you. Where's Jonas parking? Where is he going?
The wrong way.
I know. Whoa, easy, SNA, easy, SNA. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, damn. You got camp? You got camp? Mexican Aviator. Good night. Good night. Yikes. Let me see what that landing rate was, SNA. Ouch. Negative 545 at 1.16 G. That's not even that bad. The G's not bad at all. Juggernauts had a negative 408 at 0.99 G's. That's perfectly fine. You know, you
Traffic Speedbird 18 Bravo is taking runway 30 taxi down the Alpha into the ramp. The right way this time, Bermuda.
The right way this time. I love it. Alrighty. We gotta wait for Mr. TriTri. While we wait for him, we'll go check out our landing rates. Come over here. Sim Toolkit Pro will go complete flight. Let's see what we got. Negative 96, boys. That's how it's done. Yeah, man. Oh, wait. What is he doing? Yeah, wow. Where is it? Volanta gave us a negative 154 at 1.04 G. Money. I will take that. I will take that. Happy days, man. Happy days. Oh, wait. We didn't check PACX. Whoops. Whoops. PACX said negative 150. Nice. Nice. We gotta wait for Mr. TriTri, so we'll just do this for now. Bro, look at Bermuda, guys. If you haven't been here in real life, man, highly recommend going here. If you ever want to go spotting, right? This is the beach to go to right here. Best spot. There's like a little cabana here with some food. Very good. It's like a nice bar. Dude, very good place. So if you ever get the chance to go to Bermuda, highly recommend it, man. Whoa, slow down, man. Man, look at the cruise ship in the background. Look at that, man. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful. Guys, it is giveaway time. Who is ready? If you're ready for the giveaway, say aye. Come on, I need to see more action, huh? Come on, let's go. More action. I need to see more eyes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Go, go. Come on, guys. We will do. All right, everybody. Everybody's. Oh my God! Huzzah! Huzzah! All right, guys. Go, 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 go! Exclamation point. Get Lucas to 1K to get entered into the giveaway. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Come on, come on. Everybody get entered. Go, 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 go. Get Lucas to 1K. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Yes, you are in, Tucker. Yes, you are in, Tucker. Come on, guys. Get entered in. Get entered in. Ooh, who's that? Is that Tri? Everybody go, 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 go. All right. Calling it in 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Mr. Evanovich. Hello, Evanovich. How are you, Evan? Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Alrighty. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The winner of the final Sim Market gift card is Mr. Indiana Train Spotter. Hello, hello, hello. Are you here? Are you here? Are you here? Are you here? Are you here, man? Are you here? I need a yes. I need a no. Yo! WTF? What is your are you on Microsoft, my friend? Are you on MSFS? I need you to send me a DM. Are you in the Discord? Is he even subbed? I think he is. I think he is. Are you subbed? Are you subbed, my friend? I don't see him. I think we got a reroll. He's right there. Do you claim it? Do you claim it? You said yo in WTF. Do you claim it? I'm on final? Let me go get you, Tri. Do you claim? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No, he's not there, bro. He is there. Do you claim? I don't see anything. Yes, you claim? Or are you on Microsoft, my friend, though? Or are you on Microsoft for X-Plane? That isn't me, LMAO. I think that's SNA. Wait, did SNA Aviation do a go-around? Are you on X-Plane, man? Or Microsoft? Yes? Cool, cool, cool. Alright, just send me a DM, man. Congrats, my friend. Congrats, congrats. And guys, if you didn't win, it's alright. Listen, guys. And let's see. We're at 914 subs, man. And someone do the math. 86 subs. We're doing 10 giveaways, guys. 10 giveaways. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. I'm gonna get all my partners in on it. So try. Be ready, man. Be ready. But you guys are ready for that. That's gonna be great. Yo, where all you guys get this cash for giveaways low? I rob banks. I joke. In GTA. I'm going for another attempt. I got you. JK, congrats. Thank you, Mr. YourSimCFI. Hey, no, but seriously, I'm able to do these giveaways from you guys. Like you, Mexican Aviator, YourSimCFI, Hazar, all my members. If you guys aren't a member, it would help out a lot, you know? I put that money right towards the giveaways, man. It's only $2.99 if you want to be part of the economy class. You get some pretty nice emojis. You get your nice little banner of the Pilot Dep logo. Yeah, man. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, big flow, big flow, big flow. Oh, no, no, no. Go around. Woo. And the get around, give it around. What am I, Big Jet TV of Bermuda? I could if I wouldn't. No problem, made it. No problem. I'm just saying, for those who can, if you guys are willing to support your boy a little more, I really appreciate it. Yeah, F that up, damn. It's okay. Try. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's a nice. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Come on, get it, get it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Holy overshoot. Bank angle, bank angle, bank angle. Giveaway memberships? I can't, bro. I have no more right now. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Sync, great. Pull up, pull up. A3F 150. Come on, get her. Get her, get her, get her.
Watch this, Lucas.
Dude, stick the landing, damn it. Hey, Mr. Nave member for 5 months in economy class. Thank you, bro. Really appreciate the support, my guy. Thank you, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. British Airways stop. British Airways stop. British Airways stop. Oh my god. Don't end stream. I'm not. Try. I won't. Unrestricted climb, can we, guys?
Your long-awaited bear. Oh, never mind. It's not happening.
Oh my. Oh! Try, hurry up and land, damn it. Oh man. We gotta get this ready for the replay. Oh. ¿Dónde está? Oh. Whoa. Whoa. He's doing it. He did it. Whoa. No. Oh no. Oh no. And deceased. The actual fuck is going on? Hazard, we're just having fun, man. Quiet. Get full flaps out. Are you reversing? Where are you, Chai? Where you at, man? I don't see you. No way, they have cruises in the cruise port. Wow. Alright, flaps are coming out. What's good? Hello, Tef T. How's Calgary? How was your flight, man? I'm landing. We're going. Was good. Smooth landing. Just got in before a thunderstorm. Nice. Send the landing in Discord, man. Oh, he stuck it. Very nice. Predicting 2 weeks and then you hit 1,000 subs? I don't know, 2 weeks, bro, would be crazy. I think it took me like a month and a half, 2 months to get 900. It started slowing down. Thank you, SNA, Mr. Juggernauts, and Try for flying along. Really appreciate you guys. Let's go load into this replay, shall we?
Approaching 30. Approaching 30.
Let's see how we did. Into the flare. Oh, we kissed it. We kissed it. We kissed it on the runway. Money. Money, money, money. Yes, Cesar. Whoa, 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 that is not the replay. Smash an egg on your head? Nah. No, we buttered it, man. Don't worry. I would love to do this flight in real life. Oh, dude, greased it, man. Absolutely greased it, man. Just imagine seeing this, bro, as you're coming in, man. Oh, that water's so beautiful, man. Video to large to trim it a little bit, and then just save it as a new clip in your camera roll. Money. Money, money, money. Good stream. I'll see you on the next one. Later, Henry. Good night, man. Appreciate you for staying here, man. Have a good one. We love Boris. Man. The Osaka scenery is beautiful. Lucas, come down here. Okay, I gotta do a flight in Japan then. Definitely when I come back from Japan, we can do a Japan stream for sure. That'd be fun. Oh my gosh. That was perfect. Oh my gosh. Literally butter landing. Alright, my membership is coming to an end. Come on, Azar, you could renew it, man. Please. Please, please, please. Come on, man. Let's go, go, go. Let's go. All the emojis. Yeah, man. See you, Lucas. Sorry, couldn't chat. I was watching from my TV. No, all good, Sean. All good, man. Appreciate you for being here, my guy. Have a good one, man. Maybe. Come on. We can make that a yes, man. Come on. I gave you your own section in the Discord, man. Come on. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Ho, 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 ho. GA flying after Expo? In what? GA flying where? Money. Anywhere? Like, what is it? Catalina Island or Catania? Catalina? I'm gonna go head out. I'm so proud of you, Lucas. You have grown so much, and 1000 is right around the corner. You have so much potential. Keep grinding, bro. Keep being you. Thank you, Snoopy, bro. Thank you, bro. Really appreciate those kind words, man. Thank you, man. Really appreciate it, man. You're a legend. Money. We gotta do this, Cam. Alright, let's do a couple flybys, shall we? Of course, man. Thank you, bro. Let's see. Something from the water. Because I remember when I caught this plane, I was like... somewhere here. I was right up on the coast. One second. Wait, Snoopy, don't go yet. You want to watch this one. This is a nice one. From the rocks. Let's see. Oh, hold on, I gotta give you guys a little bit of a comparison. Let me scroll her back. Let me just hold her there. You guys want to see a crazy comparison real quick? Try with the membership to economy class. Thank you, try. Really appreciate it, man. You guys want to see this? Look at this, right? When I went to Bermuda, take a look at this, right? Right? Look at this, see? Same spot, right? Hold on. On there. Let me just show you a couple pics, right? There. Cool. Cool. Look at that. Same thing. Same dang thing, man. Let's go. Hey, try. Thank you, bro. Really appreciate it, man. Oh, look at that little crosswind. Yeah, man. Got right on it. Let's see, let's do another one like this. Oh no! It changed. Dang it. See you, Lucas. Love what you do. Thank you, try. Thank you, man. Wait, I gotta have it lock on. Come on. One of the final replays. Let's go. This one will freaking be really good. I just gotta see where the water ends, bro. Come on. Alright, surely we're past it. There's no way. Let's just try this. Poof. Money. And the beautiful sounds, man. So freaking beautiful. Let's see. That's good. And guys, you know what time it is. What a freaking great stream tonight, guys. Wow. And 7 hours, almost 8 hours of streaming, guys. Fun flight, man. I'm glad we streamed this today. Thanks for all the freaking support. Thank you guys for 900 subs, man. You guys are simply the best freaking people in the whole damn world, man. I really appreciate all the support, man. All my day ones out there to all the freaking new ones, man. Y'all are legends. I'm out of here, man. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Thank you guys. It's been your boy Lucas, also known as FO Pilot Dep and Lucas. God bless you guys. I'm out.